Alright, new Anbennar campaign. Recently we did Go for Zumbrug and, formed Old Dwarf, and all that was good. Everything was great, and you should go play that campaign. But we're going to do a new one, and while there are a couple of countries in the Serpent Spine that I really want to try out, Snotfinger is high on the list, as well as using a mod to do a Amaldir campaign. We're going to leave the Spine for a moment. We're gonna jump out of the Spine and do somewhere different, and then maybe the campaign after that we'll go back into the Spine. So obviously nothing here has mission trees yet, otherwise I would probably go play a mechanim. That kind of interests me quite a bit, but not yet. Edu's Vicine is another one that interests me, but I think right now I'm in a little bit of a gnome mood, and really you don't have a whole lot of options when it comes to gnomes. You got Gibbard, I've played it. You got Nimsgod, I've played it. I suppose you could technically count these as they're halflings, but they're kind of gnomey halflings. But we've also done that as well. But there's one that got a mission tree recently that we haven't played yet, and that is Portnam. So I'm thinking we're gonna do a little bit of a Portnam game, and we're gonna see how that goes. I don't know how it's gonna go. But we're gonna give it a shot. I've not looked into it. I've not tried it before. I've not done a test game. But screw it. Let's throw our hat in the ring for Portnam. And I think we end up forming Iochand, right? I'm pretty sure that's what the tag is called. I don't know. It's going to be something we need to look into. But anyway, Portnam, the gnomes here. I think they're city gnomes, if I remember rightly. I'm not sure. Obviously, cliff gnomes here, imperial gnomes here, and we are a different type entirely. Welcome to Anbennar. Cool. Alright, so we have the tragedy of Iochand. And while I see impending death approach, despite the flames, I cannot help but laugh. For future generations glimpsing back, will in our perils read a comedy. The curtain dropped on the actor playing Kong Fidswick III Sil Iochand, and a flood of applause erupted within Nimsnom's theatre. In the VIP section overhead, Hierarch Pordold turned to his friend Duke Torwick of Southroy. So what did you think? The original ending was much more dreary, but I suggested they make the King's speech end on a more positive note. Good to keep a bit of hope, yeah? It's meant to be a tragedy, you know? Duke Torwick rose from his seat, lazily stretching his arms. Overall, it was pretty good. I like the decision to keep the Revarians completely off stage. It fits the theme of Iochand's fall ultimately being an internal affair, despite the invasion. You portrayed my father in far too positive a light, came the voice of Fitzwick IV, the late ruler's only surviving son, from behind the pair. They called him the Fool for a reason. If not for him, Iochand would still be united to this day, and I'd be sitting on my rightful throne instead of this. He gestured to the theatre chair behind him, which had clearly seen better days. Oh, lighten up, Fitzwick. If anything, soliloquy works better because of it. It comes off as ironic. This was his cousin Aura, the only other living member of the Sil Iochand dynasty. You're right about the chairs, though. Surely Portnam can't be this broke, Portalt. We'll be fine as long as the play's a success, sighed Portalt. Torwick gave him a sympathetic glance. It was true that the two surviving rump states of Iochand had seen much better days. Still, Portalt had felt the fictional speech of a mad king ignite a tiny spark of hope within him. He'd worry about it later, though. For now, there were more plays to produce if Portnam was to avoid destitution. Perhaps he'd try a comedy. Oh, the misery. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Anyway, Reveria is a historical rival. It looks like basically Reveria has murdered the state of Iochand. Do we actually start with cores? Is that a thing? No. Okay, maybe not. Reveria has made us a historical rival, and we get a Gnome Region Court artist, Trip Cogturner, joining our court. He's 50% cheaper, so we'll probably end up using him. All right, so Portnam. Yeah, all the kind are about to get gnomed. That's basically the only thing I know is that we rename other people, other countries, to gnomify them, which sounds hilarious to me. So that's what we're gonna try. you've become my historical rival, so maybe we'll make you our actual rival as well. Mission tree-wise, it starts quite small, but we obviously are going to be expanding it, I assume. So the tragedy of Iochand, what we need to do is hire an artist, have a general, make Reveria a rival, and viciously mock them, and have more dev than them. Or murder them. Gives me a permanent claim on the Iochand area, River Coast, Gnomish Pass, and Nimscott itself. So that's quite a few places. There's Iochand, River Coast, Gnomish Pass, and Nimscott itself. I guess it's not going to give us all of Dragon Point. Okay, that's an early mission to take all of this. Fair enough. Refurbish the university. I need to own myself. Get 30 dev. Artificers early. Okay, we are an artificer tag. Awesome. So we need to do that, and we need to expand infrastructure twice and have 125 admin points. That is going to give us an early-ass university. That's actually huge. And I get City on the Portroy will be removed, and I'll get City on the Portroy. Okay. Idea cost minus 2.5%, and we get refurbish the university, giving us yearly inno 0.3 for 10 years. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. It's what? It's only 3 innovativeness total though, so like doesn't feel like a whole lot. Quality options. I don't know how Twitch's like viewer stuff works. I rarely watch Twitch myself. I'm mostly just on this end of it, so I apologize. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. It gets me. There's nothing in here about any privileges, is there, that we need to worry about? No. Okay, so I'm happy to do my estate stuff. So we go with nobility, get that. I'm going to sell titles and take it back. I am going to hire all the people. Click the buttons. Get my manpower. Cancel the people. Oh yeah, we have Nimsnom's Theatre. Eventually will give us a Spy Network, Claims Board and Claims. Love that. Power projection from insults is very flavorful. And Nathaline will be upgraded into Whip, giving global unrest -2. Interesting. And then the Portrait Merchants Guild, we already have it at 1 level. Get some trade efficiency and merchants stuff. And eventually gives me a merchant entirely. That's cool. All right, nice. I like it. So we are good. Let us also... What else do we want in here? Religious diplomat's probably going to come in handy. Leave the rest of it for now. I think we can probably afford increased levies without issue. And I want an officer right. Let's also do private trade fleets, economic freedom, and bookkeeping, and these guys I'll leave alone. Are we a magic at all tag? No, we cannot do magic at all. We are purely artifice, which maybe means that we shouldn't have taken officer rights, as we'll be able to do the other one. Oh well. Do I want to select a deity immediately? I don't know. Also, I should probably check the Regent Court tab, because we are Embezzler and Silver Tongue. So if I am a Silver Tongue, we should go with Minara, and then we can get 10% Province War Score cost. Is that the only Silver Tongue? It looks like... Oh, wait, no. We can also go with Moonus, and that would give us 10% manpower and accepted culture. Honestly, neither of them are all that amazing to me. I would rather just get the admin point from Castellus. Okay. Let's put on our half-price Trip Cog-Turner. And I think we want to probably unpause at some point. I'm going to start building a spy network, not because I think it's going to be an immediate thing, but eventually we are going to definitely attack him, right? We'll protect trade in the Dragon Coast, and finally I will see if there is anyone that wants to ally me. Rubinair, potentially? Yeah, it's ally Rubinair. It's a shame that Nimscod won't ally me. If they were to ally me, that would be a little bit easier to take out Riveria. Anyway, let's unpause. And we get the Constitution of Portnam Artificery, and also our half-price Discipline guy. Huge. Okay. Are you playing as a halfling nation that can be a small country? No, we are playing as a gnome nation that will be a gnome country. But anyway, we have the Constitution of Portnam Artificery. Hierarch Pordalt Somberwazi has officially declared that Artificery will be supported by the state. Now we must figure out what this actually means. 3 organizations, all vying to integrate themselves within nations across the world, petition Portnam for official support. They each promise inventions and innovations the likes of which we could never imagine, and they each require the funding the likes of which we do not want to imagine. We can only afford to patronize one of them, so our choice must be made carefully. Our first option, the Society of Brilliant Inventors, serves as the prestigious symbol for all artificery. They throw caution to the wind, giving their Brillite members full creative freedom, and with this freedom they have invented the most iconic machines in Halan, the T-Wave transceiver, or they might get distracted and come up with something utterly useless. To work with the Brillites is to put your trust in something you cannot control. Our second option, the Techno-Thaumaturges, are the opposite. Philosophers as much as inventors, they see artificery as simply more scientific branch of traditional magic. Invest in them and they will study while pulling inspiration from mages, administrators, and scholars alike. To work with the Techno-Thaumaturges is to have them slowly, deliberately, and conscientiously grind away at whatever the state wants them to do. A third option is the Mechanist Guild, a loose coalition of the artisans and engineers of Portnam. Invest in them and they will research decently quickly, will let us have a reasonable amount of control over what their artificers create. To work with the Mechanists is to prioritize practicality. With these organizations in mind, who does Pordalt Somberwazi choose to patronize and support? I think I like the Brillites the most. Their artificer research takes 5 years, but you get less options. The 5 years, it's being able to choose is nice, but actually having it, yeah. I will say I much prefer what most mods do, and they have it so if you have research take 5 years, you get only 5% Artificer Force Summit Faction, 10 years, 10%, 15 years, 15%. I much prefer that, and I wish that Anbennar would use it as well. But anyway, we're going to go Brillites because that's not the case. Have I tried playing as the robots behind the stone wall yet? I have, and I think it's very interesting, but also I'm waiting for a mission tree. Specifically, I think the mission tree that's most likely to come first is the one Enumbe. As soon as Enumbe gets a mission tree, we're over there. We're straight up over there. I will cancel a campaign midstream if that if that drops. All right, so we now have the Artificer's Estate, which also means we can hire 2 Artificer regiments. I think I might just do that immediately, right? Or actually, I know we don't do that. I also wish I didn't take this. What we're going to do is immediately fund the artificers, machinists, merchants, scholars, soldiers, alchemists, academics, banks, and bureaucrats. All demand more funding for the artificers. The inventors of our country currently languish without state support, working on their own projects and struggling to make a living. Shall we infuse them with money and subsidies? Shall we give them our treasury as long as they invent something for us in return? Yes. I will, in fact, do that. Also, had to change the title of the stream. You know, makes sense to call it You've Been Gnomed. Anyway, artificers, what do we want from you? Definitely want the artificer generals. It's really, really good. This is interesting to take early. Not early, like right now it's useless because we don't have any inventions. I suppose we have 2. But we don't have enough to make use of this, and we just lose Crownline for no reason. GOMO Client Network is quite good, but only Bazunazar is gonna, make use of it. I'll take it anyway for the dip rep. It's probably fine. Weapons of mass production. It doesn't tell me what this does. I'm fairly sure this is the one that lets me get new dudes. We need to unlock tier 2 before we can get the Arsenal of National Development. We're going to look for that. Grand Exhibition we can turn on. Artifice in the Administration we'll get eventually. Mageman Project, obviously. This is the one I really like. Privately funded Artificer Regiments. We are going to turn that one on immediately. That allows us to get a button that we can click to get artificers. It's just really, really good. What I am going to do, though, is I am going to build 2 artificers. And then afterwards, we're going to click this button and get ourselves 3 more. So the temptation is now to delete 3 of these. But maybe we won't yet. Let's get ourselves an Artificer General. Because obviously we can't click both these at the same time. So... beautiful. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So the mechanists, interesting but need some work. Your Raj takeover failed on the game that you were playing when you last checked in with you, but it weren't playing hardcore. My load no autosave. I'm always fine. Like, if you're playing single player and something goes wrong, just reload a save. Like, I don't have any issue with that. Obviously, we're not playing multiplayer, so there's like, who cares, you know? Anyway, let us pop Melbourne Double Dazzle. I love the gnome name so much. Melbourne Double Dazzle is our dazzling freaking Artificer General. So I need to get some prestige, and then we are going to viscously mock you. Alright, choice of investment. Blueprints spill out of the offices of the capital as dozens, if not hundreds, of inventors petition us to spot their particular designs. Thankfully for us, we can mostly ignore them, as we have already chosen which organization our artificers we spot, and they have brought us a short list of inventions which they might pursue. Which invention do we invest for? So for 5 years, we can choose ICA for our artificers, which is obviously amazing, or aggressive expansion impact and improve relations. We're going to go Artificer Exo Arms, and also if I look into my inventions, we have the spell in a box for prestige decay, and that's it. Oh shit, we only start with 1. Okay, I thought we might start with 2, but we don't. Sadly, the best gnome name got gnomed. Old Gibbard Mission Tree had an advisor named Fidget Spinner. I mean, all of the gnome names are amazing, right? We have Trip Cog Turner, amazing. Toric Cog Spin, Elgin Time Maker, Graham Tink Tonker, what a legend. Carlin Tilt Pistol, O'Brain Clock Scheme, Pud Mini Spanner, I mean, Oberon Sprindle Launcher, Hewitt Tool Temper, Elbin Rune Tonker, and Pondo Sildane. Amazing. I so love all of these names. All of them. They're so good. What I'm also doing, a little bit of an aside before we unpause, I'm playing in an Anbennar D&D game on Thursdays, where Lemon Cake, the other YouTuber, is the DM. And I play a gnome artificer from Nimscod. And the way that I came up with his name is I went and I clicked on Nimscod, started playing as them, recruited a general, and then just clicked. And I was like, hang on, that's cool. I like that first name. Keep going. And then I eventually came across a name that I loved so much. So I play a character called Fizwick Flux Tool, and I am very happy with with that name. It suits him so nice. And eventually, if I click this enough, Fizwick would pop up. But yeah, no, it's good times. It's good times. I don't think we need any ships, honestly, or any transports right now. So I'm gonna see if anyone wants to purchase ships. That works for me. And we will offer to sell ships to Laurent. Laurent does not want an ship for free. They want it, actually. Want Vanail and South Roy. We'll try and give you one as well. You have allied with Sornkost. Alright. So a little bit of a bank. What? Is that normal? Do I, like, reload? Fucking anti-player bias, eat your heart out. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I'm going to viciously mock you, and I think that gives me claims. That's rough. So surely there's some... Considering we are a gnome, I know which one we're going with. It's in here somewhere. I know it is. I've seen it. There we are. Oh, the old Navy SEAL copy pasta. Oh, I'm not gonna read it out because the last time I did, it was it went. I put it on as a YouTube short and it got demonetized. So there we go. Anyway, we've done the tragedy of Iochand. I see the blaze has broken our control. No, in this fire Iochand will die, and with it so shall I. Alas, 'tis cruel, my family trapped and hopeless of escape. When fate conspired, reavers bring our due. The ones who live will bow before a rose, and beg for it to spare them from its thorns. O fate, what have we done, us hapless gnomes who dream of naught but peace and laughter, yet a future under others' rule is all that we receive. Our centuries of dreams have come and gone, with not a thing to show. Coswick Fitzwick's the Third's dying soliloquy. Tragedy of Iochand, Act 5, Scene 4. So, 15 prestige, and I get claimage. So, new missions. The last laugh is I need to own all of your land. Everything. And core it. Here, the Moopy brothers. All provinces in the Gnomish Pass area. You want me to go and conquer Nimskud. That's gonna be really fucking tough. If you weren't... Like, if Wex wasn't a thing, trivial. Thing is, you might say, oh, but Wex is all the way over here. But think about it, they're kind of not. Because Wex is the Emperor, so Wex has access to all of the Empire. Do I have an Empire thing here somewhere? I thought I did. Whatever, Imperial. So Wex can get anywhere there. And then, Wex is also an ally of Laurent, and Laurent will definitely give them mill access. So that's that. So they can walk to here, and then they can just walk through Laurent. So there's no way to go... You know what's funny? Earlier today, I was watching the new video by William SRD, who's doing a video on Anbennar, as he has done a few times, and 100%, like, definitely go watch it, because it's amazing. One of the first things he says in the video is... You want to, once you've been to West Ham, you never want to stop beating Lothane Silwex to death with your bare hands. And honestly, vibes. I'm considering restarting just to try and re-roll this situation. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try. Because we can't fight that. That's crazy. That basically slows us down by 30 years. Good thing you have all your transports for the Nibscon invasion. Reveria has somehow a very easy time allying someone big. As a player, you're even able to ally Laurent and Gwed at the same time, at least on normal. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. But yeah, go and watch this video. I'm halfway through it. It's very, very good. Every one of his Anbennar videos have been very, very good. Highly recommend. Yeah. I'll put up a link in chat as well. Yeah, let's give it another shot. And maybe I'll throw a save at the start of the game, so it will be faster than reloading everything in case something bullshit happens again. Reveria also relatively recently got a refresh to its mission tree, so it is something that at some point I do want to try as well. Give that one a shot. Obviously, there's a couple of mountain folk that I want to try again. And... yeah, I don't know if there's anything in Halles that I'm, like, aching to play. Maybe the new Parson Sire mission tree. That looks decent as well, looks interesting. And in Sarhall, Bib Yobby is on the list of stuff that I want to play as well. That one looks pretty cool. But yeah, always up for suggestions. This mod is like so infinitely deep. There is so much you could... I don't think anyone's played every mission tree. I don't think anyone has done it. There's just not enough time. Alright. With that said and done, though, let's get back into Port Enam. And, yeah, hopefully Reveria doesn't screw us over with a bullshit alliance this time. I'm fairly sure they don't start with any of those alliances. Anyway, like I said, we've read this before. We're not going to read it again. Yeah, you start with no alliances. So, you don't have to worry there. And yeah, we have the same stats. That's fine. Alright, so we'll do the same as we did before. This time, though, we're probably not going to get discipline. Manpower. Not as good, but still fine. What we need to do is the rest for clicks. Religious diplomats. We'll probably put on the temples as well. Increased levies is fine. Supremacy is fine. We definitely don't want nobility officer rights this time. Patronage just to get the prestige back. Private trade fleets. Economic freedom and bookkeeping. Mages. Is there anything I can give to you immediately to do something interesting before I click away? No. Okay. Before I lose the mages forever. So that's that done. I think I'm now going to throw a save game in there. The save has been gnomed. Alright. Unpause for artificery. And we are going to, of course, go with Brillites again. We're going to do some research. We still only have the one, that's fine. In the artificers, we want artificer generals, client network. I still don't know what this one does. Don't know yet. I thought maybe it made it faster. I'm not sure. If Reverius Fantasy Normandy are the Gnomes Fantasy UK, the Gnomes are very specifically Fantasy Globe Theatre. These guys are, at least. Hey, Miss Donny. Yay Gnomes indeed. Yay Gnomes in fucking deed. Anyway, we'll get Togman Spindle Launcher. Now we also have Nob Cumber Bazon, Bart Quadruple Spanner, Fecker Doom Whistle, Togman Double Spark, Schlemo, hell yeah Schlemo, Gallant Finger, Pondo Good Stool, or Good Tool even. Good Stool is definitely something different. Poppet Screwbury, Melbourne Fudipec, Cinder Grindbottom, and Trip Cog Turner. Oh yeah, we had you already. We'll get you because you're half price, get you because you're half price. And we'll get a new Artificer General, who's nowhere near going to be as good as we got him last time, right? We had a full 5 last time. Yeah, fucking trash. Oh, no. Oh, well. Ah, my 4-5. Fecker, you're terrible. Anyway, we're getting some Artificials. And Reveria still does not have an alliance. Let me see if I can get one of those. Wex is nowhere near alliancing. Gowed's not terribly far away, actually. Maybe I improve relations with Gowed. You have rivaled Durain, Nimscod, West Ham. Is that why you get the alliance? Because you rival the same people? No. Laurent. Yeah, okay, I don't know. Let's keep an eye on it. This time we're gonna have to go with trash. We got unlucky this time. You think weapons of mass production was out Artificer regiment number, but you might be wrong. Okay. Maybe it'll show up after a while. Vertesk, annoyingly, also a war wizard, but not nearly as scary. I think we can suffer a Vertesk. Plus, hang on, this Magebane project. Is it only when there is a War Wizard? Or is it when there is a Witch King? Just a Witch King. Bollocks. So yeah, I will get myself a couple of Artificers. I will viciously mock you. This time, I'm just gonna... Reaver's Landing must be destroyed, clearly. Riveri's improving with Laurent. I'm on a timer. Goddamn. Anyway, there's my permanent claimage. We're just gonna have to go heavy into debt for this. Could ally with Ule. Problem is he has a fort, which is awkward and annoying. Maybe this dip rep guy. And see if that changes things. It does change things a little bit. West Ham is not a bad shout. Nor is BPEC. I'm going to go BPEC as an ally. And I'm also going to go West Ham. Short King Alliance, real. So obviously neither of them will want to join because obviously we don't have any favors yet. But we're still building our army. We're still building our forces. It's fine. The fact that we don't have any shock on this guy is very painful. But there we go. Our first artificer. Portnam's first war artificers. At the moment, they only have plus 0.3 infantry fire. This is fine. Because we automatically leave it when we gain land. So being in BPEC's trade league, actually not terrible, right? It's not stopping us from attacking? Yeah, okay, this is fine, this is fine, this is good. This is protection. But yeah, that improving relations with Lauren and Gowed. Fuck you, brother. Anyone interesting here? No. I can guarantee Navigsol. Who in the fuck is Navigsol? What? Send a warning. Oh, I can send a warning. You're the only one weak enough for me to do that with. Okay, cool. Anyway, I have 8,000 dudes. We are going to get that. We are definitely indebted. Merchants, give me money. That's not a lot of money. We're now at 11 dudes. Do I try this first? You start with morale of armies, which is a pain in the dick. Are these artificers enough to carry? Well, we're gonna give it a fucking try, I think. Mondo, Roivid, Mordibum. Mordibum that's the name of this hierarch. Mordibum Quintain. Mordibum Blue Spanner. Clearly. We've got to get Fizwick Flux Tool out in force and see if that is going to save the day. Please don't be trash. Fuck! He's even worse. What a waste. Go away, Fizzwick. You're embarrassing me. Embarrassing me. Anyway, we are gonna try. We're gonna try. And I know he stood there. So here we go. He's on low morale. He's on low morale. Please. Good first. Good. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Great. Great stuff. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Come on. All right. We follow up. We follow up. We follow up. Follow up to Baynoms. We get there on the first. He didn't get morale. He did not get morale. Can I march here? No. I might actually be... do you give military access to anyone? Not right now. Do you have conditional military access? Only with very... Okay, we're good. Problem is, I can't get here. You are building here. I can now get here. Gowed has given military access. So has Pairview. They're on their way. They are on their way. We need to rush. We need to get all this occupied and then get ready to meet the Vertesque counter. Actually, get another tick of reinforcements. Oh, here he is. Here he is. He's arrived. He's arrived. He's arrived. 8 shock, brother. No. We probably should have hired you for the shock. He doesn't want to attack me, which means I kind of want to attack him. But not with that shock damage. I'll wait until I've got you. Oh, I thought I'd have time to, like, siege everything before and put a dude on here and here. Apparently not. I want you to get out of the woods. I want to get... I'm kind of trapped by this now. Trapped between that and him. He's just making troops. I'm going to make this worse for myself the longer I wait. Fuck it. Hopefully the numbers. Hopefully the numbers. Nimscod requests aid. Brother, what about me? Though it was once our home, the Dragon Coast has been outside Gnomish control for a millennium, lost since the savage armies of the Kobold Uprising wiped away enlightened Gnomish rule. Despite facing tall odds, the brave Cliff Nomes of Nimscod have gone to war against the Kobolds of the Dragon Coast, and they now call upon their Gnomish brethren abroad for aid. Though it diminished our treasury, showing our support at this early stage would increase our reputation on the world stage, not to mention provide a deadly advantage in trade. I'd lose a ducat a month, but gain trade power. Sorry, no, I can't. I'm kind of fighting for my life here. This shock phase is going to melt. Oh, and then I roll badly in the fire. And then I roll horrifically in the shock. No. That was horrible. That was horrible. 1444, no. They did get the one of the worst alliances possible. Are you coming to attack me? You are. Okay, you are arriving on the 30th. Damn it. I was trying to get him to siege. But now, you know, he's got a -1. Fucking War Wizard, man. Annoyingly, it was close. And he's back up to 7k. Alright, we are going to load this save. GNOMED giving mill access is such a fuck move. Alright, fuck it, we're gnoming it. We're gnoming it back to 1444. We're gonna re-roll their alliance again. If they get literally anybody that isn't a War Wizard or Laurent or GNOMED, and we're fine. Literally, those are like the three things. So, Brillites, Gomo Klein Network, Artificer General, Exhibition, Mage Bane, Artificer Regiments, Research, roll another General, Slightly better, but not perfect. Then again, we could get this guy. Yeah. I think I grab you for the war. You... And you... Getting you... it's not gonna help. Alright, Reveri, who do you ally this time? Crothan. We can 100% get Crothan vibes. Magic Missile Deployer, 100%. That's great. That's 5 years, and we get a really good one. Okay, I'm happy with this start. I'm happy with this start. This is... Maybe we've been playing for an hour and we have not gone past a month's time, but it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. So, Crothan is... Let's... Somewhere over here. Yeah, you. Not relevant. Not relevant to our interests. As long as you don't get a second ally, we are bing fucking chilling. I think we attack as soon as we get our second guy here. What is that? What is that? Brother, what is that? Brother, what is that? What do you mean? Okay, we're attacking earlier. Fortunately, I have no morale, so I have to wait 2 months for morale anyway. One more month tick. Fuck you! Bro, this fucking... Oh, what is this start? Is this start, like, intended to be Reload City? Man, imagine trying to play this in fucking multiplayer. Holy shit. I shouldn't have lowered my fucking maintenance. Fuck you. Unfortunately, he gets a little bit of a... Ah! could spawn in the Artificer Regiments when you movement lock. That would be an idea, yeah. Come on, give me something good. Yeah, we'll go with that again. Throw the insult in here. So just need a general now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save, and we're gonna cheese a good general. Honestly, we're gonna cheese a good general. Four three four two. I can accept a 4-3-4-2. That's fine. That's fine. We can accept that. We can definitely accept that. All right. See what he does for an alliance this time. Improving from red scale. That's irrelevant. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna load. Fucking hell. Wex this time? Oh, we got gnomed. Is anyone counting the restarts? Wex again. Did I fuck myself by loading? I'll go back to this backup. No, fuck that. Back to the backup. Man, we got so lucky on that first one with the 5 shock. Yeah, the problem with that one where he came into Nimscod, into Portnam, sorry, is that he had, I had low morale. So when I had low morale, even if I had gotten those 3 extra dudes, I would still lost. Roll the Artificer General. Nope. Oh, we are getting so unlucky. Try the Crothane autosave, spawn the artificers with the decision. Maybe. Maybe. Man, we got lucky on that Crothane one as well. Yeah. Roll a general. Okay. Bing chillin', bing chillin'. This is now our main save. Go on, what's your plan? What's your plan? That's fine so far. Did I not insult them properly? Oh shit, I need my artist. Okay. Great Ording is close, and 5k troops. I think we're fine. He doesn't like Durain. Durain won't give him access. Laurent might not like him. Nope, they like him. They like one another. Still, he'd have to go... I think we might be fine still. We can defeat that. As long as you don't get an extra ally, then we are being chillin'. This is the save. Reminds you of doing a Sweden start rerolling Denmark's allies until there's no Teutons. Yeah, there's a few fuckers like this. I think I am going to start spying on you as well, and then January probably we attack him. Next time my boat goes here, I want to see what his general is. Watch him roll a fucking 6-shock. No general yet. Okay. Marriage with Ording, don't care. So far, so good. We're gonna get this guy. Fuck you! Okay. We're still good. This is still the run. Trust. I guess we attack on the 16th. Maybe if I... Because they allied in the 2nd month. So getting that monthly tick might be an idea. Fuck it. We gotta go now. Elder Green, go. And you are gonna be like, oh shit, he's only got 7k? Oh, brother, you're fucked. So we're gonna see him in Elder Green in a moment. You think you're hot shit? You think you're hot shit? Come on. Cross the fucking border. Cross the border. Fuck you, I'll cross the border. What have you got? 1-1? 1-1, you're dead, brother. You're dead. It's over. It's so over for you. Of course, we have a -1 from a river crossing, but we would have had a -1 on the woods anyway, so this is fine. Die in a hole. I'm only going to dig a grave big enough for a gnome. We're just going to have to crush you into it. Don't worry. You'll fit. I'll make it fit. There we go. Beautiful. 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 You retreat to Baynoms. We're going to get there in plenty of time. Not a stack wipe yet. We need to stack wipe him before Great Ording shows up with 5k. got to be Carver hold, right? Oh no, he can go all the way down here. Please only retreat to Carver hold. I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking great. It's looking great. No, don't retreat there. You son of a bitch. Malexis, buddy. Malexis, yes. Come on. Let's get this fucking guy. Not what I like to see. Okay, he's completely abandoned his home, right? We're gonna go with this merc. 28 days. It's not great. It's not great. It's not Jover though. It's not Jover yet. Wait until you're locked. There you go. Really? I can't go there and back again? That's illegal. Okay, fuck. Oh, come on. Fuck me. The failure to stack wipe was rough. Can I get this guy out before you ally someone? No. 9th of the 2nd is when he allies. Okay, good to know. 9th of the 2nd is when he allies. This is a fucking puzzle. This is straight up a fucking puzzle. Regiments from the decision start at full morale, yes. We're gonna take the monthly tick. To get there, it's 3 days. Okay. So I want to arrive on the 2nd. There. We attack now. Click our button. And this is going to be... I get here in the very much shortest amount of time. It's 17th plus battle. So if the battle takes less than like 13 days, we stack wipe him. We get a sub 13-day stack wipe. This time you get a 3-3. Come on, come on, come on. 17th, 17th, 17th. Do we get there in time? 28th. We get a stack wipe. We get the stack wipe. Huge. The puzzle is solved. The puzzle is fucking solved. Get out of my fucking land. You basement bitch. Fuck you. Oh. Fuck you. Oh my god. 23rd of the 4th. 14th, 4th, nice. Alright, and then Ording is gonna get fucking smoked. Stack wipe, maybe? Oh, huge. Alright, someone is able to go there. Nice, that's what I was looking for. You can go there. You can go there. You boys. Gonna go down here. Oh my god, we fucking got it. We fucking got it. We have so fucking got it. It is over! 2 days. Ooh, Ellison. I was hoping to get him out of the war. I don't know where his troops are. Nimscott requests aid. I mean, you know what? Okay, at this point, global trade power does kind of seem nice. Just need you out of the war. $50 out of 54, that's not enough. Oh, there you are. Rubenair, Melexis. Where are you, buddy? Oh, fucking Durain, Melexis. Oh, this is actually being sieged now. Durain is at war with you. You know what? If I actually take this siege, it'd be a nice bit of money. I'm not going to take that. That's also useless, but 45 ducats would not be nice. Oh, Christ. But yeah, Durain helping out there is very, very nice. Anyway, so let's cancel all these military accesses that we have. My enemy has 0 troops. Oh, like a fucking bandit. Like an absolute bandit we made off with there. There are rituals and forms associated with the Pantheonic Council laid down in the centuries since worship at the region court was first codified. There must be a gathering of every deity's high priest. There must be at least 7 days of discussion. Further 7 days of debate. There are required rites of thanksgiving, divination, and worship. None of those rules were followed in the so-called 10th Pantheonic Council. It was a conclave of unruly adventurer clerics, many barely literate in the teachings of their deity, led by the previously unknown Dominic of Gallowspeak. It's less a discussion than wild speculation. Corrin was not slain in truth, but instead moved beyond cursed Agrodos's heresy and ascended to take that fallen god's place in the court, or perhaps in less proclamation than wildfire. These beliefs grew fast among Iskani adventurers, followed them back to their homes across Canor, and there spread like a spark in dry kindling. Poor Dalt Somberwazi is well noted the growing faith in her ascension, and it seems today the temples themselves have issued statements agreeing to the status. They note further discussion is necessary about her relationship to Agrodus and all his failings, but they shall not stand before the tide. Let it be proclaimed across Port Nam so that all may learn that Corrin has joined the Regent Court as goddess of war, bravery, and heroism. Cool. I'm not going to change. I'm quite happy with my admin point. But it's nice. It's cool. Are you too scared to engage me and I can just sit here and, yeah, seems good. Who's this? Laurent, what are you doing, Laurent? Laurent has also attacked Grey Ording. Let it be known, Laurent, too fearful of Great Ording to attack before the mighty artificer armies of Portnam had paved the way for her. Sampering with Goward for an alliance is a great idea. So I need to own all of those. That'd be nice. And then our Mopey brothers, I need to go and conquer Nimscott, who have not allied anyone. They're at war with Greenscale, which is not the one I would have gone for first if I was them. I mean, maybe before Selmald or Goward gets it, I guess. It's not the worst idea in the world. Reaver's Landing has fallen. Am I winning this fight? So far, it looks like it. Got a 79 as our worst so far. Keep an eye on the flying something or other. Oh, 74. I don't want to lose a ship. You're about to lose this one, though. I've had 3 retreats. I'm going to retreat. This is fine, though. Really, it's those 3 that you remove out. Let's take out these 3 guys, move them back here. It's funny, I could click this button and kill some of Durain's troops. Could be a funny thing to do, not gonna lie. Can you set Laurent to threatening against me? To view this as a sign you're willing to ally them for safety, but also you're seeking other powerful allies to protect you against them. You know? Not the worst idea in the world. I don't think I've ever clicked that button before. Man, the start of this is a rough one for sure. Everything needs to fall exactly into place. Maybe I improve with Laurent though instead. I don't know. I don't know which direction this. I know eventually it does like want Laurent to be somewhat conquered, but I don't know what early direction they want to go in. So when Renaissance spawns, that's when I dev. Alright. Well, we're only waiting for sieges, so I'm going to 5 speed until we get our W. W number 1. So all of your money and a pillagery, hell yeah. This is irrelevant because you're going to stop existing. That's 5 prestige. Yeah. Pretty sure you go south pretty fast and Gowd wants to go for Nimscode and Cobalt Land rather fast, so having them allied prevents them from not killing you. That makes sense. How did they manage to repair all their ships? Maybe these are the damaged ones. Yeah, I just win this now. Do I get any captures? No. Alright. Peace. Laurent, Great Odin won't exist. X was BPEC Rubinair. I want to make sure that those two don't. I guess we go with Manara. Okay, now there's not going to be a coalition. That's fine. Oh, fuck off, game. So Laurent and Great Ording don't like it. Great Ording doesn't exist. Wow. Wow. Oh, you know what? I did that in the wrong order. I should have stabbed up before I conquered. That was dumb. That was dumb as shit. That was hella dumb. Well, whatever. But we have done our first war. Recently, our realm has not been faring well. Tax collectors are accused of extorting the populace. Officials are widely considered examples of incompetence and nepotism. And the processing of legal writs and civil disputes bemoaned as unfair and corrupt. Cruel fate is the only culprit, but your ungrateful subjects are unfairly pining the blame on the government. Some have even begun to criticize our esteemed hierarch, and we're seeing the signs of brewing revolt. Together with all your advisors, we've held an urgent council meeting. We've agreed that since the myriad petty concerns are for now beyond our power to fix, the best course of events is to at least prevent large-scale rebellions, will be to try and direct the masses' anger against another enemy. One of the minorities present in the realm. Oh yeah, the Rivarians. Fucking half-elves, whatever. 32 admin down the drain could be worse. I mean, I'm glad someone did the maths, because I was definitely not going to. We can throw in another rival now. Okay. Ellison X was Nimscott Rubinair. Let's go Xwez and I guess Ellison. Sorry, Rubinair. Reeves' approach renamed the Coast of Laughs. Okay. Have quest for Aeland here. Oh, this is a enforced exploration mission tree. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna sit here and improve relations and dev and see if we can't survive. Alright, Gawed still doesn't want an alliance. I am just gonna throw in outrage countries then. Just tuned in, reckon Lambert's been cheating. No. Unless you call birding cheating. I don't think it is. I think birding is perfectly legitimate. Do we want this X-Wesser guy? Half-price land maintenance modifier? Nah. I will take the opinion. Just improve opinion with everybody we can. Currently, Nimscott has 14,000 dudes on Nimscott itself, so we're not going to be able to do anything there. How long for the Nimscott Gawed truth? The truth being that... oh, truce is what you meant. Okay. 49. That's rough. Alright, agenda of the diet. You want Portnam to be 10 base tax. You want me to have 2 allies. Same, brother, please, same. Portnam 9 dev. I mean, I'm gonna do that one because soon enough we're gonna have Renaissance and I'm gonna dev anyway. Favored by the gods, do we want national unrest or province war score cost? I am gonna go with the province war score cost. That seems fine to me. But yeah, I mean, this mission You need me to own Nimscott itself. What I could do is, because he's got his army here, I could attack and make sure I get on all 3 of these provinces, and then it doesn't matter if Gowed's there, right? It's basically 1450. I think I am going to march up and just stand over a bit closer, though. Invite the dwarves? Yes, but I'm not going to pay for it. Max improve the rent, they still won't ally. Well, I mean, what can we do? Thing is, if they move their army off to, you know, try and invade down here, then we can do stuff. They also have a bigger navy than me, so they could just land 10, 8k dudes anywhere they want. I think I need allies. Ulair is a good shout because you're allied with Ulair. Yeah. Hey, yo, put in a good word with Gowed for me, bro. I am going to take the Inno, though. Yo, Gowed, I just improved my military. Look at that. Look at that. Amazing, right? Don't you think I'm amazing right now? What are these allies, though? Rubyhold wouldn't be a terrible one. An 85 Gowd would not like you because you're scaling your eco too fast. Shut up. Ew. Horrible event. Re-elections of 43 Republican tradition. That's nuts. Anyway, we now have our magical missile deployer. The first spell any mage studying evocation learns is the basic magic missile. It's their bread and butter, the bane of the darkness in goblin, diorite, or even orcish form. These forms of mobile artillery is somewhat clunky and complicated, but can spew unguided magic missiles in a form that can take out a dozen infantrymen in mere seconds. Our forces can no longer be charged and broken. Any who would dare would simply be running into a storm of spell power. With the firepower of more than 100 novice mages combined into a single weapon, we have transformed a simple nigh cantrip into a true weapon of war. Huge. So we are going to research again. Both of them are pretty shit, not going to lie. We'll just get the... I'll get this commercial sky galleons, whatever. Magic machine gun? Pretty much. He is improving relations with Gowed. Is it working? You know what? It is. I don't think he's going to attack him. I'm worried about the alliance more than I am worried about him being attacked. Alright, we've got our dwarven minorities here in VODS Folk. And they will give us construction cost. Bloody Fort. I'm pretty sure that got renamed already, yeah? Right? Yeah, Tuddezild, Bainoms is normal. Stormcod, Portnam. Sorry, not Portnam. Manerd. Uldergreen. Yeah, these all got renamed. That's cool. So we could turn this on for, I think, costs 50 crowns to turn them on. We don't really have that much money, so we're not going to do it yet. But shock damage received minus 10% is kind of huge. Cauldron-powered exoskeletons are pretty cool. ICA 20%. Dev cost, I want that so much. 10 dev cost. Got improved relations and aggressive expansion impact. We got fleet movement speed, ship disengagement chance, core schedules, whatever, and the Avatar Super Soldier Serum, which is another 20% ICA. Some pretty huge things in there. Like, I could insult Laurent and then you would like me more, but not 59 reasons more. Similarly, ooh, that's closer. What happens if I improve my army maintenance? Does that change this number? Give it a monthly tick. Can I ally an ally of Gawed? Yes, I have already. I've already allied Ulair. I could do the same with Rubyhold. Honestly, that was probably a good idea anyway, because I'm about to have a few rebellion issues. Hopefully they rise up in Bloody Fort. There's going to be 12,000 of them. Nope, they rose up on my face. That's fine. And then we're going to just march there because it's urban. Everyone's above 50 except the adventurers. Do I care about the adventurers? Not particularly. There's the Renaissance, and it's spawned down in Soncost. And we are obviously wanting to do this. I'm going to click this button before I dev anything. Oh, they reset their truce. That's huge. That gives us way more time. That's nice. I like it. And they've also gone to war with the Red Scale. Positive vibes. All right. We click expand infrastructure one time. Then every click that we can put with mill, we will. Just 3 clicks, and then the rest with dip. Then we want to do that again, but we need this as well. Bit of money, why not? Now what do you want? Want Moineport's opinion of me to go up? Do I not have 15% trade power in... What? Or is that here? I'm gonna dev more in Portnam, I think. But I do also need to click this button. Pluto coup, fuck off. Anyone interesting here yet? Pearl's Edge would be the most interesting. Adshaw's kind of interesting. Gibbard, not sure why you don't like me. Fucking gnome bros stick together, apparently not. Did Gowit start the integration of Westmoors? Yes. Another one. Dev Portnam again. The Artificers really want me to dev Portnam, and to be fair, so do I. Idle and free. No, not necessary. We will just do neighboring countries. You were the one that attacked? Nimscotter, anti-monstrous conquest of Red Scale. Good luck, gnome bros. They're currently sieging here. And how many troops are you? You got 16k. If we see like a big change in numbers, then maybe that's when we go in. They're about to siege this and the kobolds still haven't attacked. You've got Tech 4, we have got Tech 4 as well. We're going to click that button again. And we're not going to dev again until I get this. Yeah, I just need Renaissance present. And it is growing. Maybe we improve relations with Soundcost. Alright, you did take the siege. You got your 15k there. Your army is probably moving to the capital. You need to attack him at some point. You can't just allow him to just do what he wants. Are Nimsco's troops on the mainland? Could I land on the island? Unfortunately, they also have a much better fleet. $11 and $8 is way more than I can... Unless you also got involved, but... I don't know, I don't see it happening. The aristocrats of Portland have been pushing for legislation probably referred to as the Family Act in an effort to prevent innocent minds from the twisted plays and novels spewed forth by libertine authors of recent years. The main outrage behind the initiative for the Family Act is an obscene play, a family act, travelling the country which satirizes the excesses of the aristocratic classes. Humiliated and revolted, the victims of its mockery are now demanding that the public prevents it from spreading further. Fuck off. Oh, I forgot I have these. The guilds are currently in power. We could also have the traders or the aristocrats. I'm actually happy with what we have. That's fine. Interesting. So they de-sieged Zaldveri. And now they're on Rovibob. That is interesting. Certainly interesting. Weck's no longer a GP. They didn't lose any land. First gov reform. So, missionary, manpower, goods produced, Republican tradition, random candidate bonus and re-electing from current family is interesting. Maybe go political dynasties. Because, unfortunately, we really cannot re-elect. 43 Republican tradition to re-elect is insane. The fortune collapses after being... Oh, that's true, yeah. Why is yours taking so much longer? Okay, those galleys might make me strong enough to be able to land on Nimsgard. You're already giving knowledge to Southroy. Oh, that's huge, actually. Southroy's right next to me. It's also improve relations with you. Okay. Unrest should be the cause of the build time. Ah, okay. Did I see the End Times trailer? I did. It looks fucking awesome, and I'm very excited to play Nagash. Not massively fussy on the others, but Nagash is just cool as shit. So in 2 years, we can click this button again. Get ourselves some more boys. So you're going to take this and then go to Roivibob, I imagine. Alright, you're on the way back to Roivibob. Is now the time? Oh no, you're not going back to Roivibob. Are you out of manpower? Yeah, basically. And my boats are almost done. Okay, now is the time. Money is good, but that's not a lot of money, and prestige is good. I am going to get one dude here just so he can't build troops there. We are going to get, hopefully, a good admiral under the name of Elgin Tool Grinder. He's terrible. He's terrible. He's fucking terrible. I'm going to go for Olmedit. Okay, so you do want the fight. I am outnumbered, but I have galleys and you don't. And I have more naval morale than you. And the Red Scale have just come to help. Oh, no, they haven't. No, they haven't. They should. I'm losing a boat. I don't want to lose a boat. Retreat for now. No, that's not the way. Retreat for now. Maybe we drop off that guy, and I need to help. Don't want to lose a boat. I lost a boat. I think we've won, though. I think we lost 2 boats, maybe? We now have 8 transports, though. Actually, I don't think I lost anything. I think in total I gained. Get on that island. Just need to stop him from building troops. That's literally the entirety of it. How many troops does he have left? 6k? Okay. Give me another one of these guys. Go there. You guys, go there. Oh, brother! We have an absolute W here. Get on there. Strange something having no massive Anbennar MPs anymore, especially with having played in the past 4 years. Yeah, I really should launch a new one soon, right? There was there's gonna be one in the r/Europe game, but I had a look and it's like I don't know, because the last game I played there was Pashane, or you know, Lunar River Company. And I got the feeling, well, I mean, it's not feeling, it was just objective fact, that I could not do the mission tree. I couldn't, like, there's so many, a lot of times, like, there's so many events that pop up that you are not able to read because the game is still running, you can't pause, which obviously that's multiplayer, that's what happens. But also, for Lunar River especially, like, their entire mission tree is locked off behind owning this land. And because there was a player here who'd, because this land is so nice to develop, like so many farmland, so many everything, right? Everything was like 30 plus development. So a war in the late game was taking like 3 provinces at a time, and the entire mission tree is locked off behind owning all of it. So even if I had managed to, you know, murder the player, which was the host of the game, owning all of Ismaria before I could do anything else would have taken hundreds of years, 100+ years. It's just, I don't know. It is not... I loved the mission tree, but that really did give a bit of a sour taste, you know? Not being able to do mission tree purely because it's in multiplayer. So if I was going to play in it, it would be a case of the only countries I would want to play are ones without mission trees. And unfortunately, that is the reason that I play Anbennar. That's the reason Anbennar is so fucking successful. It's the reason why most people play it, right? And holy fuck, you got big. Alright, we got our emulant. Arcing through the air, down into the tiles, wineglass shatters, its shards twinkling in moonlight, that red wine flowing between blood upon the stars above. These whispered words, these masks we wear to hide ourselves in the world. Why do we waste our lives? It's time to put an end to the charade. Minara, give me the words that I might lay bare their souls. Reveal to me every falsehood, every hypocrisy that keeps them from your honest embrace. The tension between one's healthy desires and what the self-constrained call decency, a hell in this living world. Poor old Somberwazi has had enough. No more lies, no more false smiles. One must strive to live an honest life, one where they can love the world, embrace all those who would do the same with honest goodwill. While some may chafe at one another, may not be destined to be together in life, let these conflicts be resolved openly. No simmering resentment shall smolder in these halls. Indelicate but not unkind words open doors, just as they burn bridges. By the night's end, so much has changed, but the warmth of that smile that grows upon poor old Somberwazi's face, never in life has it felt so deep and true. Alright. Province war score cost also reduces the amount of aggressive expansion we're going to take, obviously. Kobold's about to be deleted. I mean, deserved, right? You did the entire All Patrol mission tree in multiplayer. It took me to the lake, fed into your border, and I think you were playing Vanbury. Just gotta be careful which mission tree you pick. Yeah, I know. I mean, like, it's not universal, right? Some mission trees are possible to do in multiplayer. Some are nearly impossible to do outside of multiplayer sometimes, but I don't know. This one, the mission trees that I like the most are the ones with a lot of flavor, and the ones with a lot of flavor are the ones that are hardest to do in multiplayer. Like, I imagine this mission tree, Portnam would be easier in multiplayer, but also it depends on who's around you. There's our commercial sky galleons. Long have the people looked to the skies, so long the domain of mages and dragons, dreaming in themselves the power of flight. Now, through the power of artifice and the might of steam and gas, the skies are open to all. Mighty zeppelins dot the skies, floating testaments to the might of industry and the arcane, capable of transporting untold numbers of people and goods vast distances quickly and cheaply, transporting explorers and adventurers to the farthest reaches of Halan and bringing all the corners of the world within reach in mere weeks of travel, rather than months. Though not at all practical for combat purposes, able to be easily shot down by any mage or projectile, their use for transport of supplies and reinforcements is nonetheless promising. Perhaps one day wars will be fought entirely in the skies. For now, however, we must be content to simply revolutionize our economy and leave the matters of skyships on the battlefield to the tinkers and dreamers of the future. Cool. Let us get ourselves another research. Spark drives. I love me some spark drives. They are amazing. We're gonna go spark drives. Do you only have 2k troops? No, 7. Oh, bye-bye, Red Skull. It's tempting to get Hypek just so that I can get to Morguru. Was Portnam recently updated? Yes. Yeah, it was. But also, I want to play gnomes. I really like gnomes. What happened to modded Amaldir? It's still on the list, and I will do it, but I wanted to do something that wasn't Serpent Spine before I go back to the Serpent Spine. I don't want to do two in the same place, one after another. 4 Reverians walk into a bar. The bartender walks out. I'm actually probably going to use that at some point. Popular joke in Portnam. The original version from the 1260s contained an obscene sexual euphemism in Gnomish, one which was considered so inappropriate and in such bad taste that the Hierarch's office was forced to issue a blanket ban on any mention of it in 1355, resulting in the tongue-in-cheek adoption of its modern form. This is the only recorded case of artistic censorship in the entirety of Iochand history. So we gain some base attacks in Roinoms, and they are all going to be Iochander. And Raver's Approach is going to be renamed to the Coast of Laughs. Very cool. Did they get a new mission tree in Formable? I don't know about Formable. I mean, we still have the Kingdom of Iochand, which we can do as soon as we're at peace. I think we do that. Don't think we have to wait for the game to do it for us. But yes, we have a new MT. All right, Nimscott itself has fallen. That's great news. So that's 61, and only Nimsgard care. Yeah, I'm thinking I go high peck as well. Just so I can get after the blue scale. War reps money. I get more money. Oh, you got rebels as well. There's his army. Or some of it. But now you're going to give me all your money. Alright. Beautiful peace deal. Yep. Oh, lovely stuff. Very little losses as well. So with that, you've rivaled me. I might as well rival you back. Durain, wasn't there somebody that had rivaled Durain that I wanted to be friends with? No, you'd allied Durain. I don't want to rival Durain then. West Ham, Ailison. Nimsgod's a safe one. Yeah, Nimsgod is a safe one to rival, and we definitely want to kill him again anyway. Tragic, you couldn't save the kobolds. Why? Why do we care about the kobolds? I don't understand. The kobolds might be your favorite nation in Anbennar now. Like, I agree. I played Red Scale. I thoroughly enjoyed the Red Scale to Koboldzan mission tree. I thought it was absolutely incredible, but like, I'm playing gnomes right now. They're gonna die. They're not long for this world. So you're involved in knowledge sharing someone else. Knowledge sharing there, boom, done. Nailed it. So it shouldn't be long. I mean, fucking hell. It's gonna be very, very quick, actually. I could concentrate dev. I lose 11, but then gain back 5. So I'm losing 6 dev. Makes it easier to... yeah, I'm going to do it. Can I do it here as well? No. So now we also have Renaissance in Portnam, which means mission complete. Actually, let's just... Do we want to embrace for 100, or do we want to wait until this is done? Let's refer to the university. Knock, knock. Who's there? Dictionary. Dictionary who? Dictionary read it. Literal translation of the winner of the Portnam University Worst Joke Contest of 1201. The Gnomish word for dictionary sounds almost identical to the words moron you haven't. A translation that more closely reflects the original meaning is as follows. Knock, knock. Who's there? Rita. Rita who? Rita book, dumbass. To be fair, sure, why not? But we get a university, super early, idea cost, and some yearly inno for a little while. Nice. So now I need to quest for Elantir and discover Elantir. You want me to have a temple and 40 dev. Sounds cool. Neither can I afford it. No, I can still build mage towers. Okay. In full artificer mode. So full artificer, yeah, full thingamabob is great, but I'm also, 40 dev would be great, but I also need to take tech, because the inno that I'm gaining is immediately going away again. Okay, that's a pretty funny joke, though. What was the worst? That was the worst one. Yes, because the gnomes of Portnam are actually incredibly hilarious. And so even their worst joke is still just fucking amazing, honestly, clearly, because we're so cool. Anyway, let's get a new Artifice General. He's not terrible. He's not terrible. He's kind of shit, but he's not terrible. Let's get rid of those adventurers again. That's fine. And Iochand, I'm going to save the game. GNOMED, naturally. Because I don't know if this fucks with this. So, form the Kingdom of Iochand. Roynums becomes the new capital. I don't know about that. I don't like that. Country change to Iochand, gain new missions. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Capital of Roynums renamed to Cognam. We become a monarchy. We lose gnomish military. We get human military. I don't know about this. Get new ideas. Hang on. What are our ideas right now? Trade efficiency, diplo rep, trade steering, 10 morale, 10 trade. Honestly, they're complete wank. Other than the morale. Construction cost. Manpower recovery. 15 morale. They're kind of shit regardless. But I stopped being gnomish is weird. It doesn't fuck on our mission tree, it expands it. Okay. It does expand the mission tree significantly, so it looks like this is intended. We get a mission, a doodad there. But we stop being... We just become random fucking monarchy? I don't want to be a monarchy. We get a new ruler. A scholar or a charismatic negotiator. And that does go back in, so it is necessary to explore. Do we keep? I suppose we have to. Roynums being the capital. I don't know about that one, though. That's kind of... I kind of like Portnam being the capital. I think what I'm going to do is... I mean, even Botafolk makes more sense, doesn't it? Just move it back. Yeah, sure. I'm going to spend however much fucking admin for that. It's strange that that's, like... We become human? I don't want to become human. I'm gonna load. We're gonna do it. Obviously, we kind of have to, but we're gonna save it until after I've, like, cored things and stuff, you know? Ay, ay, ay. Holy load time. Oh, whatever. What is this load time, though? Human mill means you let the humans die for you. No downside. I mean, bit cynical, but sure. So, can I build more artificers? 5 out of 4. Not yet. Can I build more if I decrease autonomy? Which we're going to do after I've finished coring. So we can do another one of these. I think we do, and I'm going to do merchants. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's where you want me to go and grab stuff from. Kobold Horde has been found by a mob. 48 ducats? I like it. Kobolds were known to hoard money in the deep caves of the Dragon Heights, and those living in small hovels are no different. In response to some boorish grievance, an angry mob has rampaged through one of our cities looking for money, and all they found in it is the hoard of a local kobold. While he has not broken any laws, after all, it's his property, his hoarding has led to local deflation, and his claims of needing it for his mental health are obviously overblown. Should we anger the powerless kobold or the angry pitchfork-wielding mob? Sorry, kobold. You've got a hostile attitude towards me. Oh, no. You're pretty close. If I just increase my army strength, maybe. Five out of 5 now. Okay. Well, does that mean I can get more of these, though? And is that going to let you think again about... Wait, if I'm a monarchy, I can royal marry as well. Alright, fuck it. We're going to do it now. Everything can change to Iochand, or it's not even an accepted culture. That's fun. Alright, fuck it. After more than 2 centuries of humiliation and tragedy, the long night has come to an end. Gnome and Lenkori are brothers once more, working together as they did in centuries past, in a glorious harmony greater than its component parts. The restoration of Iochand is no longer a hope, but a fact. The thoughts and the people turn to their ancient enemies in Reveria and their unspeakable slaughter of our royal house. For a new era to dawn, the sun must rise, and search for an heir is all but complete. Okay, we're gonna do it. The terror of the Dragonwake brought chaos and disorder to the former lands of the Gnomish hierarchy. As endless hordes of kobolds flooded the Dragon Downs, gripping the hierarchy in total war, the governors of farther-flung territories were suddenly thrust into the spotlight of history, newly exposed to foreign politics, and yet poised to benefit all the same. One such gnome, Fizwick, my boy! My boy! Allspark, different guy. Authored a new chapter in the history of folk, both small and tall, seizing the opportunity by converting to the worship of the Canorian gods. A royal coronation swiftly unfolded in Portnam Theatre, with a priest of Caslos placing with utmost solemnity a prop crown on the newly minted King Fizwick Allspark, thereby creating the great kingdom of Iochand in 471. Iochand fought many wars in the coming decades, but the kingdom would meet its ultimate foe over 200 years after its founding. The dreaded Reavers appeared from the north for the first time along the Dragon Coast in the 8th century, in search of fortune and conquest. And in what is now Reavers Landing, a great host arrived and conquered the lands to the north, establishing both the kingdom of Riveria and a rivalry that would destroy Iochand. Centuries later, in 1264, the Riverian armies overran the capital of Iochand itself, laying waste to town and country. Fizwick III, the final king of the realm, was burned alive along with nearly the entirety of the House of Iochand when the Riverian soldiers lit the royal palace ablaze. Allspark's fire lives still in precious few souls, and none but 2 are suitable candidates to rule our kingdom into the future. So we need a skilled artificer, which would give us a 532, and he is a scholar. Or a 263 charismatic negotiator. And I would like to current rulers. So that's not it. Scholar, that's patron of the arts, never mind. Where's scholar? I'm looking for a scholar. Charismatic Negotiator is +1 Diplo rep. I don't particularly care too terribly about that. Do we see any... Scholar is tech cost. I like tech cost. Tech cost is his vibes. But do we want 10 pips or do we want 11 pips? We are low on admin right now. I'm going to go with Pordolt Somberwazi. He's our current ruler. It's weird that you lose artificers doing this. I don't think I do. I still have artificers. But yeah, we'll keep Pordolt. We'll gain the new traditions and ambitions. Oh wait, no, it is a new guy. It's Orasil Iochand. Whatever. So yeah, we are a feudal nobility, which is fucking whatever. And now I think... Man, I just go manpower, right? Let's fuck it, tax meta. Fuck it. And because we are an scholar, scholar is the dame, which would give me promote culture cost. Oh, actually, it'd give me 5 tech cost as well. Is scholar anywhere else? No. Fuck it. It's good enough. Let's go with the dame. Apparently Stormcod can also have... Yeah, it's fine. Alright, disable that now. Yeah, we still have artificers, thankfully. Naval Doctrine, we have a new one. I have not seen this before. Naval Force Limit Modifier and Disengagement Chance. Victory is achieved by controlling the engagement. Controlling the engagement is achieved by overwhelming force. Large Navy allows us to overwhelm our enemies and disengage individual ships safely without compromising the battle line. We prove this again and again, whether in the Divon Hall and Dameshead Sea, along the coast of Valentia, or in the distant Gulf of Rahen. I don't think this is specific to our guys, but, you know, eventually we'll get that. I am going to take this. It's more expensive now than it was before, but whatever. And then I'm going to get this. Which means I have new units. Gnome Fellows. We still have Gnomish Military. Okay, that's good. And we're going to grab Gnomish Cycle Bows. Originally dwarven invention brought to the ancient ruby dwarves, the gnomes employed clockwork crossbows during the reclamation of the Dragon Coast for their mechanical strength and ease of use in gnomish hands. The cliff gnomes further developed these crossbows by introducing gravity-fed top magazine aided by clockwork-driven tiller. This allowed for crossbow infantry to rapidly barrage swarms of enemies at an inordinately fast rate of fire. En masse, these crossbows allowed for gnomish contingents to serve as a decisive force multiplier when swarms of enemies, notably kobolds, emerged from their defenses. Cool. All right, cool. Good stuff. I like it. Yeah, we'll just put that in now. Why not? Okay, so mission tree expanded. Next thing we need to do, yeah, 40 dev in Portnam. Quest for Elantia. Baycods needs a temple. 3 countries have 100 reputation. Okay. But also... No, never mind. I thought that was close. I mean, that is close. That is very close. Right, what we're going to do... Save game. And then see what happens if I... viciously mock Gawed. 60 out of 64, bro. It's so close. Our military modifier no longer matches the units we field in battle. This must be rectified. Switch to human military. No, my gnomes. I don't want these fucking guys. They're so much worse. This brother man has 3 pips. The gnomes had so many more. Bro, give me back my legions. Oh, that's fucking dog ass. Absolutely unabashedly fucking shit. It would... It only wants me to have a single artificer. Fuck you, game. There's no way. We became a GP from that? That's crazy. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. Come on, Laurent. Brother man. Brother of man. Man of my brother. We're safe. Huge. Absolutely gigantic. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. By the way, brother Laurent, brother. You want to give me some money? Disciplines from Nob Cumberbazon. Nice. I mean, my primary culture is still Creek Gnome. I'm tempted to attack Bluescale just to get to Murguru before Gawed. I'm gonna, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do that. If Gawed takes in here, then we get slowed down, I think. To a level I'm not comfortable with. Plus, it's anti-monstrous, so we're just objectively in the right to do this. Give it a month tick. I know you've probably got a fort there. Lost my statesman. Let's grab, yeah, same guy again. Oh, we're going to take so much attrition here, but we have to put everyone there, otherwise might as well put no one there. It's fine. I didn't manage to get this, did I? Or 18, brother. If I do that temporarily, will that put me to 820? Nope, didn't even change the needle. You know, it's a well-known fact throughout these lands that half-elves are usually very powerful individuals. I don't care about this event. It's fine. I like money, though. Oh, we're up to 20 now, actually. A few more ships couldn't hurt. Yeah, Nimscode itself will core up. Yo, we still got faceting? So based. And it's on Nimscode as well. Gem cutting masters in Nimscode have made a breakthrough in diamond cutting by experimenting with diamond dust suspended in oil on their scapes. This is allowing the Iochand artisans to cut the rare stones in entirely new shapes and to much greater brilliance. The resulting technique, known as faceting, produces a stone of more pleasing geometric shape with better optical qualities. As the new stones and techniques for making them spread across courts and workshops, the demand for jewelry, diamonds, and precious stones is increasing greatly. Diamond District. Huge. I mean, it's still glass, which the price did not change, but it's fine. Do I get anything good here? All right, the trade good doesn't change, but it's really good monument. Okay, that has done that. Our men have pushed their way into the kobold traps, overcoming all defenses. We suffered flamethrowers, drakes, acid, crossbows, cannons, pitfalls, and more, but thankfully, after everything, we've taken Revenarchy. There's only one problem. The kobolds have destroyed the province's traps before we could get to use them. The entirety of the province's defenses have gone up in flames. We should not be able to commandeer their madness, but did we really want to in the first place? Bye-bye, fort. Just standard kobold bullshit. Again, I don't want anything more than just this. I mean, maybe we could take Revenarchy and build our own fort there. Mostly for the trade center. But I don't really care either way, to be perfectly honest. Let's go fight the bolds. Do I want to fight the bolds? Not really. How about... we just sit here with -1 there. This is a -2. We just sit here with 8k dudes and hope that they don't attack. And if they do, we retreat. It's fine. You're just gonna siege. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't realize they had ships floating around. Did I lose a boat there? No, thankfully. Okay, this is fine now again. Go back to blockading there. Alright. Knowledge sharing with Laurent has ended. Let's see. Who else can we make money from? Alright, increase that one as well. We're going to swap you out for Mr. Half-Price Trademan. And... all of you are going to go trade somewhere else. In here. And we're going to find a new guy to make money with. Oh, no one. Interesting. Fair enough. Suppose I could build a marketplace here as well. And probably another one here. Is this showing... oh, Monopoly and Dames tier. We're not going to do that, but it's interesting that it's there again. Here we go. Weapons of mass production gives artifacts of force limit fraction now. Which, I mean, I will do, but right now, that means I'll go from 1 to still 1, right? It's nuts how this got fucked on so hard. But it is what it is. Do I win that siege race? I think I win that siege race. My poor capital. So obviously we're first going to go exploration ideas. What do we have for, like, if we were to go with our standard, you know, quality eco trade, but then, you know, put exploration in the middle there. What does this do with quality eco trade? Manpower recovery speed and land attrition minus 25% from quality? Actually, kind of vibes. Do I see anything from eco? I don't see anything from eco, actually. Okay, quantity gives land leader maneuver and move speed. Don't really care about that. But yeah, I quite like the quality policy. I am going to need to go deal with that. Because there's no fort. Agenda of the Diet. Fewer rebel armies than one. Yeah, that would work. Many Bolin wants a castle. No. Fogged Sea, you want me to have trade power? Nah. Bay Cods 4 dev. I'm actually down for that, yeah. Because Bay Cods is Dames tier. I don't want you to win that siege before I get there. Wow, you're that scared of me? That's crazy. Anyway, Morguru also exploded. That's fucking annoying, though. Demanding land without any forts? Like, you delete all of your forts. How am I... Does that mean every war against a kobold's gonna need to be, like, absolute total war? That's nuts. Yay. Alright, I've caught half of you outside of the mountains. By half, I think I mean all of you. Yeah, I do. I mean... They were deathly afraid of me. They're Tech 3, I'm Tech 5, so... Yeah, there's a good reason. There's a good reason you were afraid. Unfortunately, we do probably need to siege his capital. What crazy flavor of gnome are we playing right now? We're playing the crazy flavor of gnome that gnomifies the others. Everyone must become an gnome. You know that thing that I definitely can't show, otherwise I'll get copyright stricken, where it's like, I'm not a gnelf, I'm not a gnoblin, I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed. Yeah, that we're basically playing that, the country. The spark drive is something of an icon. First invented by gnomish artificers on the island of Nimscod, the spark drive uses Damesteer and lightning elemental essence to fire bolts of lightning similarly to a musket firing balls. These immediately caught the eye of any being interested in artificery or military technology due to their extreme range, the upper limits have not yet been determined, though they are certainly high, and pinpoint accuracy, both achievements which modern conventional firearms cannot match. These firearms are, as one can expect, very difficult to acquire. Any state that is capable of producing these rifles is very careful not to let the secret slip. In any case, our artificers have been able to piece together sufficient in order to create the magnificent weapons. That needs rewriting. Further on state. Though there are not enough for mass use, specialized war artificer teams will be able to use them with confidence until they can be further produced. Eureka. I'm out of manpower. I really want to be at peace. We're favored by the gods. We're going to go with technology cost. Yeah. With there being few enough, can I get a stack wipe here? No. I hate that I'm going to have to go all the way. Okay, gnome is bestest, so you'll become gnome nicely or made to do so. I started gnome. I started as the gnomes of Port Nam, though unfortunately we are no longer gnomish. we are human military, although there is significant gnomish presence in our country. Still can't get the flagship. That's unfortunate. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Alright, if I can just siege their capital, then we can go fucking home. So here I need a temple in here, okay. And I get permanent claims on all of this area as well. Baycods becomes Creek Gnome. That's huge. Hell yeah, okay. And then I need to own all that. Okay. I mean, we're preempting it. Oh, my artist died. God, they unsieged everything so fast. Anyway, there's the temple, and it's Baycods, right? They need a temple? Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. We're losing money. Cool. I swear, if you go and siege Morguru now, I'll be so mad. Okay, Kobold's Experex is sieged. Oh, you'll accept that now, huh? I like halflings. I don't want to spend money, though. Halflings demand compensation. Greedy little bastards. Never. Alright, give me some money. What if I don't take this? Will you give me more money? Yeah. Okay. That means I have enough money for that. And that is so much war exhaustion. I don't like the sieging kobolds. I mean, it's not the last time I'm going to have to go after you again. But I will not be happy about it. You're going to siege this. I don't like it. That's next to a fort, though, so whatever. Alright, kill you, and now I don't want to do anything for a while because my manpower situation is tragic. Turnwellian Separatist, that's going to be fine. The blue scale are already at 60%. Fucking brilliant. Moorbob is definitely going to get itself a fort. Probably end up doing that before I core it as well. So, yeah, okay. I'm happy enough with our current situation. We can seize territory again. Only the adventurers and the clergy would care. Maybe we wait until the clergy get to 50. I'd also like to get rid of patronage of the arts, but don't know how just yet. Is this gonna give Baycods any dev? No. If, furthermore, the topic of the Iochanders must continue to be debated in regards to the pending reconquest of the Dragon Coast and subsequent re-establishment of the hierarchy, the clear argument would be in favour of complete and utter cultural re-education. The Iochanders are loud, Tinker Spanner 1423, inefficient, Kobodod et al. 1398, and above all profoundly unserious, Rod 1412, Tinker Spanner 14 25. There can be no doubt that allowing Iochand to act as a public representation of gnomish culture in the eyes of Kenor would be nothing other than a complete embarrassment in regards to the public standing of a restored hierarchy. The Third, Weiston. An argument for the unified gnomish culture, 1443. But anyway, let us get that done, which gives us permaclaims on the stuff that we've just taken. It didn't do anything other than make it cheaper to core, so that's good. I am going to click that once, and then I am going to click that, and yeah, we'll just debit. We'll just... Yeah, that's fine. We do have a deeply unserious country shape, so I mean, I guess we're fitting our vibe. The many interests of our artificer, yeah, bear in mind this is an artificer queen. She prefers the physical word around her, obviously, because she is an artificer. That makes just perfect sense. So Kobold Mob, I need the event Iochandization to happen. That's that event right there. So you require me to have high legitimacy and high money. Honestly, that's going to happen momentarily, right? Really? You couldn't deal with your own fucking rebels, so now I have to deal with them for you? You sack of wet piss. All piss is wet, whatever. You prick. I dealt with my rebels, Nimscod. Fucking fail gnome. Also, I have a bill hook. And you have... I don't even know what that is. I've never seen that weapon before. But we have a bill hook, and bill hooks are cooler. Bill hooks are coolest. Mountains, you're gonna get there on 27th. I'm gonna get there on the... Oh, man. Fuck you. Fuck you! I'm gonna full core that, of course. Kobold refugees? I mean... Sure. I'll take the manpower. By the way, if you see CBs that have a duration of -1, that's considered a bug, since they often aren't infinite, as was thought, but the standard duration of CBs. Is that like, what, 10 years or so? So noting them to the Discord would be nice. Okay, I mean, if you're gonna give... I mean, there's a difference between CBs and permaclaims, right? Fair. That's 100 crowns. I think I'm just waiting on the legitimacy. Yeah, I am. Okay. And it's going up. So mission soon complete. Mages from the Damesia try to steal your mind's elation, and little girls from Lorraine dream of theatre quotation. And if you want these kinds of dreams, it's Iochandization. Wait. That... Oh, fuck it. It's Californication. Okay. It's the edge of the world and all of gnomish civilization. The sun may rise in Hellas, at least that's settled on a final location. It's pretty swell that Nim's nom sells as Iochandization. That's kind of based. That's kind of based. Musical member from the satirical self-referential 1533 play, Portnam After Dark, Act 2, Scene 4. Okay. Alright, game. Pretty... That's kind of vibes. It's not unfunny. Oh, I don't want to attack into mountains. I'll attack into highlands, sure, but I'm not attacking into mountains. Today it's been an interesting day at court, not because of anything particularly important happened, no, but for this rumour Aura heard all day from her courtesans and advisors. Allegedly, the Duke of Durain, drunk and angry, complained about the size of their warships, screaming at their Master of Sea that royal transport ships dwarfed the proud Duranic war vessels. While the verbal abuse they suffered may only be an exaggeration of the rumour mill, the Master of Sea acted swiftly, Duranic pride being at stake, though some insist he did it only to placate the Duke and protect his position. He ordered the construction of a massive shipyard and engaged the Veline brothers, a pair of renowned naval engineers calling Westport home. They worked fast and efficiently, drafting plans for the Shipyard of Lament, a massive structure allowing the construction of equally monumental warships, fittingly named Behemoths. I mean, that's cool, but why am I being told? Do you have a modifier for it now? Shipyard of Lament. That's cool as fuck. Possible number of buildings -1. Ouch. It's kind of cool. Now we're literally just waiting on our legitimacy. Wait, now that's going down. I don't like that. Why is it going down? Contemplation of the gods! That's interesting. Armies of New Warfare. Eventually we will put that on. Because eventually I do want, like, all of my troops to be artificers. Oh, we can get a flagship now. Huge. Built in Nimscod. And what will we call it? It's got to be something, Gnomish. I'm not a Gnevi ship. It's terrible. It's terrible. Trade shipite. That's so stupid. I love it. Trade. 2Ds is fine. Ship. I'm gonna go try to ship it. Try to ship it seems like a good one. Trade power, we're gonna go with movement speed, and I like flag officers as well. We're having the trade ship. Portnam is also gonna get a temple. Okay, so legitimacy is going down now. If I have more PP or power or prestige, it would go up. But we don't. I could get you to help. Ah, Fizwick. Elfreder Fwynwern. You're an Ichander? No, you're a fucking elf. Or you wish you were. One of the two. Both same thing, really. You're clearly Linkori. I think we seize land now. We're not doing too bad, up to 31%. Usually I'm doing way worse at this point for that metric. And yeah, core those up as well. All right. So, missions again. Court of Masks. Portnam needs temple. Oh yeah, we already were going for that. Clergy need to be happy. And I need 40 dev. So, yeah, I do need... The temple is there for the dev cost as well, let's be real. 81 changes to what now? 78, all right. And yeah, see that modifier that we have, part of a state? That is basically so I could got rid of this. Every province gets... every part of a state gets that modifier. So yeah, I'm going to throw in some dev there. It's going to be mill, obviously. Is that not enough? Oh yeah, clergy need to be happy. And there is unrest, apparently. Let's just go stand over there. Why is there unrest? What's the issue? Halflings were not given representation or compensation. Like, can they go fuck themselves? Is that... Can we do that? Now you're happy. Ish. Hey, Rubenair. I'm gonna embargo you. I'm gonna embargo all of my rivals. Gawade and Exwes. Trying to increase the PP as much as possible. And it is safer to insult Rubenair. So my PP is now 80, which is definitely, you know, it's above average. You know, it's above average. Don't worry about it. Still need manpower back, but we're almost, yeah, we're fully reinforced now, so that's good. We could summon a diet. Yeah. See what we can get in here. Portnam, even more production. I don't think we're going to do that this time. Baycods, though, definitely... You want me to... No, that's not happening. Yeah, Baycods... That's good. It's a shame about the legitimacy. But that contemplation can't last forever, right? Oh, there it is. 64. Oh, it's only until... It's like 4 more months. Okay, that's fine. And then legitimacy is going to go back up. We'll get that mission complete. Good stuff. And then that one, I need to own more of that land. So another war against Nimskod is on the cards. Here, I need the clergy to be loyal. That's on its way. Can I wait? Yeah, I can wait until January to take that. There is my lovely Tradishipi. And we will get you to do the same thing as before. Contemplation of the Gods is over. We have a good harvest. I like admin points. We have ambitious humans. That's fine by me. We gain some mill points. And Emulant, Painter of the Knowledge. It's bright night in Roynum, seemingly contradiction the result of the dame's moon glowing brightly overhead, illuminating the city streets and houses, shining down on the few people still awake in the small hour of the night. One such person is Aura, who sits in the city's tallest tower. She's been reading one of the latest tomes out of Cornwell, and thought to stop when the sun went down, but instead continued in the moonlight's glow. Now, though, she simply watches the city below her. What does the dame illuminate? On this night, for the queen, the answers are manifold. A tree, its leaves gilded in silver, rustling in the wind. A merchant trundling onwards to her next journey. A city resting, yet thriving. But there is more too. A confidence there is a system, a logic underneath all these phenomena. There is a reason why the tree grows the way it does. An economic explanation to the path that has brought the merchant here and the one that shall follow in the days and years to come. Forces which generate the still blowing wind, and even perhaps a system of truths and reasons that underpin the thriving of Iochand itself. That, it seems tonight, could perhaps even be teased apart, understood under the guidance and the light of the dame. And then there is the final truth that appears to the queen even as she proceeds to bed. Knowledge should be pursued for its own sake, for the true beauty of the world lies in understanding it. But this is more than just a truth. It's a path forward in emulation of the dame, a principle to organize the life and the state around. And that is what Or resolves to do. So I get tech cost, which is, you know, doubly useful because we're about to take this. So here's my Tradi Flitty. Mad Artificer threatens stability? That's it. No, yep, apparently, yeah, you did. Then again, 1 stab for tech cost? No, there's no way. Recently, a group of tinkers supported by our artificing guilds are going much farther than normal. Not only do they increase the amount of loud noises in their neighborhood, but also hearing dark rumors about such things as the abduction of beggars for experimentation and unnatural things such as failed attempts at necromancy. Whether those rumors are true, we don't know, but if we don't do something, they'll evolve into mass hysteria. Yeah, we'll rein them in. We are doing... Oh my god, we've not been doing fucking Artifice. Arcane Battery is amazing. We could then dev Roynoms to, you know, Kingdom Come. I think... Do I wait until January with this as well? Maybe it will go down to 10. It might. There is an possibilities. Refurbished University. I don't even know what that did. It looks like it did not go down. Okay, that's fine. So we'll take that. We will take, you know, 5 extra. And we should have clicked that first. Whatever. I wasted a tiny bit of dev or of money points. And unfortunately, we are going exploration ideas. What I might do is just take the first one. I don't know how much we need to, like, invest in colonial situations. Probably a lot. So that is now going up. That's good. Get a new Artificer General. Might as well click. See what we get. 4261. It is... It's close. It's close to as good. X-Wiz is no longer a valid rival, so... Apparently we recently sent a diplomat there. Can I rival someone else? Bjarni Ricky. How the fuck? Nah, though. I have 15 dudes. Are my artificers just that much more Giga Chad than your guys? Iochand is subjects encounter and alien too. Yeah, I mean, clearly there's some level of gotta go, you know, colonizing, but yeah, I don't know. It feels... It doesn't feel good to use a full idea group on colonization, in my opinion. But Bjarni is a great rival to have. Wild that no one wants this. You've allied Everwolf. I don't even know who that is. You? I don't really care. Now I just need money. We have the money. Did I read this one out already? Oh yeah, the Iocandization one. Alright, let's do this. Culture in Borderfork will be Creekfoot Halfling. Permanent claims on Southroy, Pearpoint, and Applefields. Okay, interesting. And the event Iocandization. Proclamation to the subjects of Iochand. The restoration of the Kongdoom, not the kingdom, the Kongdoom of Iochand should herald a time of great celebration, but it should also be a time to reflect upon what it truly means to be an Iochander. It's the pursuit of cultural innovation that has made Iochand truly unique in the world. However, such innovation can be stalled by unnecessary commitment to archaic regional identities. How can one be expected to uphold cultural union if, for example, example, one believes a Reverian to be fundamentally different from a Lenkori. Aside from the general unrest and the penalties to taxation, recruitment, and conversion that will inevitably arise, this will also undermine the true definition of what it means to be an Iochander. Therefore, in the interest of promoting unity, a new cultural group shall hereby be established to contain all Iochander cultures. All cultures within this group shall be considered accepted, and others shall be considered non-accepted. Persons not assimilated into an accepted culture, along with their children, shall be provided with a full education into Creek Gnome cultural achievements, including courses in Gnomish and Common, if necessary. In addition, they shall receive three complimentary tickets to performances of any classical play at the theatre temple of their choice. Further tickets must be paid for in full. Please note that attendance of these plays will be considered a mandatory furthering of one's cultural education, and any who refuse to attend will be made to do so by force. Heckling of these plays is hereby prohibited until one has been fully Iochandized. The following accepted cultures shall compose the Iochander culture group: Creek Gnome, Iochander, Creekfoot Halfling, Dragon Mask Kobold, Moon Elf, and Ruby Dwarf. Queen Aura personally wishes you the best of luck in your pursuit of Iochandization. Remember that Iochand and its people welcome all with open arms. No matter your heritage, we are all merely actors in this great play of a Kongdoom. We wish for nothing more than to help you discover the role that is right for you. Find your place and raise the curtain. Alright, so we get a new Tier 1 Gov Reform Gnomish monarchy. Government mechanics, blah blah blah, can't purge, can't expel, okay. Forbids the changing of primary culture, country name is Gnomified. Has a cultural union with Iochandized cultures. Remove all accepted cultures not considered Iochandized. Reform modifiers, we get 10 max promoted cultures. Culture conversion cost minus 50%. Promote culture cost more 10, 100,000, whatever. Gov cap minus 50%, hurts, that sucks. A lot, actually. Culture conversion time minus 50%. It's locked. Unlock the establish Hezogdoom custom diplomatic action. Enable the establish formal Hezogdoom decision. AI special subject automatically culture convert a province if the requirements are met. If it's a core religion, is the state religion and has no separatism. That's cool. So we're still the same name. That's not changed. Our name has not been gnomified. All right. So where are we going to next? The Duchy of Ronroy. All provinces in the South Roy area owned by Iochand. Oh, South Roy declares war on Laurent. Okay. At least 5, currently 4, all known countries. So I need 5 countries in Canor to like me, and then 2 countries of Kingdom or Empire have relations of 90 and sent a gift. Okay. Roynams gets Gel Placard. Gel Palast. Okay. And then free the small. All halfling countries with the capital in the small country region. If not Appledon or Fairview, have 75 opinion. I need 500 gold. And all provinces in the small country region. Vassalize them? What? Any non-halfling that owns a province in a small country region must have a spy network of at least 40 from Iochand. And then there's a massive war, and all of the halflings join my side. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh. These guys have now been renamed to the Comedians. That's funny. The Comedians, the Actors, the Merchants, Adventurers, and the Gomo. This makes Kobolds and a Hexogdoom. Does it form kobolds then? Well, it definitely shouldn't be full stating this then, in that case. Okay. Okay. Well, what we did notice is Laurent is very weak, right? The problem is they're allied with Wex, who apparently is weak too? Why do I have as many troops as fucking Wex, man? What the fuck? Are you the Emperor? You are. You will remain Emperor, unfortunately. I mean, I can turn on some of my sick-ass inventions. Don't really care for that one. I'll turn on those two. How old is Lothane? That's a good point. He's 63. Do we wait until he's dead? Just so I don't have, like, sure, 15k come over, fine. Is there already an independence movement? Liberty desire is high. High. Okay. Oh, fucking K. And they're all, okay, so this... I need to break the alliance with Laurent, unfortunately. Is there anyone I could ally in their stead? You know? I'm detecting vibes. Ooh. Ebethil. Navy. What? Hang on, what's my... I'm 3 out of 5. I'm gonna ally Vern. That seems like a good idea. Honestly, allying West Ham would be a vibe. Because then, sure, Wex gets involved, and maybe we can just, like, trap them in the Dame's Teeth. Wonder how long it'll be until I can get more of these guys. Every 10 years. I did it in 44. I did it in 54. Now I should be able to do it in 64. Like, this should come along soon, right? Lycian wants me to... Okay. Are you just, like, fucked or something? What happened to your situation? All right, we're going to dissolve the alliance now. Like, that has to happen now. We can't do it while we have a truce with Lauren. That's why we did it now. You're at 39k. Like, I don't know what happened, but GNOMED is absolutely dominant. Alright, we took a loan. I'm not sure why. I'm going to ally with West Ham. Wait, the person who asked me for it was you, and you're a junior partner of Ruben. Okay. I mean, Wex would still be a great ally if I could make sure that they would not join Laurent. There is the Artificers. So we're now going to have 20k troops. Kobold refugees. We like the kobolds, apparently. Or we will. God, it's probably going to say that I'm really strong now, right? 63% stronger. Okay, 5 years, then we can do this. You know, maybe you die in the meantime. King Or is just. I like just. Just is good. So anything I can do in the meantime? Comedians being happy. That's going to happen on its own. Unfortunately, it's going to take a while. What is my current force limit? It's 22. If I lower 22 by 10%, it is 20. 19. No, I fucking lied. but we're going to pop that one, and we're going to pop on weapons of mass production. So it doesn't actually change anything. Eventually, this will be a good number. It's just not there right now. So these are my guys. I thought Cliff Gnome was Iochandized. Was Cliff Gnome not one of the Iochandized ones? Apparently not. Okay. Maybe it will eventually be. But we should probably start improving relations with these halfling dudes as well. Honestly, BPEC as an ally, probably a vibe as well. But it's probably like Nim's Viswalls as well. Need to have their relations up. You think it was Creek Gnome? Yeah, that was probably it. We'll take that dip tech. Okay, so BPEC is already very happy. Let's have a look at this again, so I can return. What am I thinking here? Good stuff. All halfling countries with capital and small country that are not Appleton and Pearview. That's literally just the Viswalls. It's just the Viswalls. All provinces in the small country region either need to be me and mine, or is a subject nation where the liege is halfling. That means I just need to conquer that stuff from Goward and Laurent. That can't be right. It can't be right. Or spy on them. Spy on both Goward and Laurent at 40. Okay. We can spy on them. That's fine. And then here, I need 2 countries. Improve relations of 90 and send a gift. And they need to be kingdoms. Okay. BPEC is duchy rank. The Viswalls are obviously like county rank, probably. Not duchy rank. Vern is doable. Exwes is duchy rank. Vern is a kingdom, right? Actually, I don't know. Hang on. How do I tell? I mean, you're an empire. You're doable. How the fuck do I tell if you're kingdom rank or not? Government rank empire. Government rank duchy. Okay, that must be it. Bucelar is a kingdom. Okay, so we could do Wex and Bucelar. Empire of Anbennar. Princes that aren't electors should be duchies. Yeah, but Vern is an elector. That's why I was looking at them. We'll start improving relations with Bucelar. It shouldn't be. I mean, says it's a duchy. Oh, it shouldn't be an elector. I thought Vern was. Oh. I'll go to fuck. I am wrong. Fair enough. Istralor is duchy as well. BPEC is a free city? I can give you a free city when you've got fucking 4 provinces. Pearl's Edge is duchy rank. Yeah, I mean, it seems like this doesn't follow the same. Apparently, you're a free city as well. That's not true. I'm fuck. We're doing Buslam. We're doing fucking Wex and whatever. Fuck whatever. They just need to be in Canor and have a sent gift. Okay, that's fine. Money or admin points? I like admin points. So yeah, we're just waiting on our truce to be up. Hopefully you die in the meantime. It would be very nice. Worth a shot. Did have 13 favors with him. Imagine if I'd gotten it high enough. That would have been nice. Reduce opinion of Wex. That's not going to break their alliance, but, you know. Wait. Oh, one of the Nimskods is dead. Sorry, Viswalls. One of the Viswalls. Are you a kingdom? I could do Corvuria. Because I kind of don't want to do Wex if I'm going to go to war with him. Do Corv. It's fine. Try and convert Olmundit. We can also pop on enforce religious unity there. The Viswalls, I think I've done. All halflings, the capital, yep, done that. It's basically just 500 ducats and, what's called, to have the, spy network. If any non-halfling country has a foothold in a small country, we'll organize a revolt using spies and lies with most halfling. The problem is I'd fight these two at the same time. I kind of want to do this war first to really weaken Laurent. This one. This one we can do in the meantime as well. When's our truce up with you? 69. Ha, giggity. It's also tempting to do. And we need 109 ducats to pay off our loan. We'll do that. But yeah, this is a very interesting mission tree so far because everything feels like a puzzle piece. Like, the start, trying to get after Reveria without them allying the wrong people or, you know, attacking at the right time, being able to get the exact date of the attack so that I could get the stack wipe. That felt really good to do, actually. And then now trying to get the puzzle piece of, like, how to weaken Laurent, how to weaken Gawed. Like, I'm really looking forward to this halfling war, actually. That's hopefully going to be really, really fun. Looking forward to trying that. But yeah, getting it all together it feels like a puzzle piece. Royal marriage is rarely a matter of love, rather it's a diplomatic opportunity which is not to be wasted. It's also of great importance that the future consort is suitable status and is advantageous if she or he is a foreigner, so as not to disturb the balance of internal politics. However, even as a Kongin can become love-struck, then all such matters seem to melt away from her point of view, at least. A local from the Rukrat-Klufer province. Okay, so gnomes are Dutch. Gnomes are Dutch because they just have a deeply unserious language. We have an unserious problem fucking saying these these province names. Okay, so do I want a new consort at 236 kind of vibes? But I don't want to lose the prestige and legitimacy, so sorry, you're gonna have to marry somebody else. Who that is, I don't know. We will get tech, and soon we will build workshops in Portnam, Nimscod, and Bainhams. But first, mission complete. The Court of Masks. So Portnam gets its tax building upgraded. If Cathedral's present, gain 2 tax on Portnam. We definitely haven't. City on the Portroy gets removed, which is here, 2.5% idea cost and Goma loyalty equilibrium. But then it gets upgraded to production efficiency and idea cost 5, which is huge. And I get a missionary, which is real nice. To you, glorious Iochand, as I grant all of Halan, my lord Castellos. It's truly an honor. But what of the other peoples of the world? Your kindness and benevolence rivals my own. I trust you will choose their fate well. In that case, Lord Castellos, we shall share our land with them, so that all may have a place to call home. Well said and well chosen. It shall be so. Is that the fucking... Is that the meme? It's usually like Albania or Turkey, where it's like, God granted all of the world to Albania, but Albania is nice country, so it decided to share it with others. Is that the meme? Fucking hell. Either way, cool. Get the Court of Masks done. And we will convert other places. New missions available. The Heart of Iochand. 90 prestiges. I need 60 dev in Portnam is crazy. I have a production, manufacturing building, or province producing gold. Portnam has at least 8 buildings. Great project, Nimsnom's Theatre at level 2. All province in Dragon Coast is Canorian. Okay, so basically, this is a case of, this is a mission that you do kinda late. It upgrades the production efficiency and yearly prestige. And Nimsnom's Resurgent. Gods I hate, Portnam happens. Okay. That's kind of cool. I love that. Love that. There are some brilliant references in this mission tree. I've seen a few. I have seen a few. I guess we will try every time one comes up. If I don't catch it, please somebody else, you know, say. Because I do want to catch them all. Let me see. Truce with you is 70. Truce with you is 69. So we might as well wait. Although we could just do a little bit of a lightning strike against you, right? We have a new heir. She shall be called... Okay. Female gnome names, trash. In comparison. Bitsy. Sorry, I gotta take a picture of this. Fizwick is the new Kong. It's my daughter. Very funny, very funny. I'm surprised, right? Because, okay, I'm going to show this because I don't really care. It's fine. This is the Discord that I have for the D&D game that I mentioned. And you can see the name that I have, I put 2 Zs. I don't understand. Did I just, like, think that 1 Z was not good? It didn't feel right, so I put an extra Z? Is that what happened? I don't remember. But Fizwick has 2 Zs in my eyes. I don't care. Rubenet, we need to stop embargoing. Actually, can I just check this mission again? Real Kong Doom. It just needs to send a gift. It doesn't need to be a big one. Good. You're up by 98. You're up by 67. Fucking... So many references. Half price level 2 trader. We already have a half price level 2 trader. I think what I'm going to do is start building a spy network on Laurent. Is everyone still mad? Yeah, okay. Southright does have 4 allies. Be nice if they were to ally more of the vassals. I love this music. What is this music? Into the Light? Slaps. Whoever made Into the Light slaps. I don't know if it was, oh, what's the guy that does the music? I have forgotten. Oh, he's dead! Huge. Portland Barracks seems like a vibe. Yeah, let's do a Portland Barracks. Because anything to get this dev up, I need to get to 60 after all. Utopia, yes, that's the one I was thinking of. It was his track added in the last update. I loved it, that was great. It's some absolutely phenomenal tracks. They do use another composer as well. I don't remember what their name is though. Me in memory. What is this? I really want to attack you, but I can't. We gotta know ourselves. I mean, Laurent seems just like the best one to do here, right? Looks like we have to start doing that. Do I have anything that will let me have... Where's the ones that let you colonize? Isn't that in here somewhere? Apparently not. Maybe I need to finish it before it'll let me. That's fine. Alliance breaking with Rubyhold. He probably doesn't like that I am mean with Laurent. But I kind of want to stay your friend, so... Brother, trust. There we go. Emperor's enacted Imperial Reform. Don't really care. I'm not in it. We have the Arcane Battery Capital Complex. Daemster is a dangerous substance capable of manipulating both the inanimate and living. It can react to just about any material, contorting it into new and dangerous forms. It can mutate exposed persons, not just in their bodies, but also their minds and souls. If we simply distributed Daemster across our capital, we could certainly power our spark drives, T-Waves transceivers, exo-arms, automated translators, and more, but only at an entirely unpredictable cost. And yet, to continue our progress in the field of magical sciences, this is exactly what we must do. Thankfully, we have invented a safer way to fuel our artificeries, the Arcane Battery Capital Complex. To create it, we first induce a thaumic field which can activate unstable magics. Second, we encase this field in a magic stabilizing porcelain. Third, we run Daemster through the field. Ensure the porcelain boundaries are fully stabilized before step 3. This allows the Daemster's morphic magics to exhaust themselves in a safe, contained context, rendering it into a safer and more pliable form. Fourth, we retrieve the Daemster, package it into porcelain casings just to be safe, and export across the capital. This capital complex is incredibly expensive to operate, but it provides us with the stabilized Daemster, which we can change our artificery forever. With the ability to expand our artificing capacities while keeping ourselves safe, the future looks brighter than ever. Huge. Research another thing. View catcher, reform progress is nice, actually. That just doesn't seem necessary at this point. Let's get the view catcher. I like this song, but I don't want singing. Let's do Clara Umber. So you are at 92 now. Alright, let's remove these two. And then we can send a gift to Busala. And we can send a gift to you. And that should be a mission. No, it isn't. Why not? I need one more country to have 120 opinion of me. Can I get your opinion back over? No, because I'm allied to your rival being Vern. Vern I can get over, though. But it needs to be done before you guys run out. Fuck. Is there anyone that has... I mean, Vern is the closest, right? BBX 98. Sarkos 103. Southward 88. Ruby Hold, we can do. Land theft? No. My land. How does the Kong of Iochand stop the roof of his castle from falling down? It's easy. His crown is a prop. Winner of the Portnam University's Worst Joke Contest of 1264, the final one to be held before the fall of Iochand the same year. The joke is often held to have been so bad that it caused the Iochander army to surrender in shame. I mean, fair. Fair. Honestly, fair. One dip. We'll take it. We don't have a truce with you, but also this truce is up. So, you know what? Let's try and do a blitz campaign against Nimscod. Unfortunately, their capital is over here on this island. Which, I mean, probably have more... We definitely have the ability to land there, I think. Let's just fucking blitz them. Oh yeah, if you only got 6k troops, you do. All your troops are on this island, they're not even on your capital. We are good. Let's start with the North Ules Lament Ocean. Oh, did he manage to get his troops back to Nimscod? Where did his troops go? We only got 5k of them. Oh, they're back on the capital. Fine, that's fine, that's fine. I mean... I do have permaclaims on everything. Let's get the navy ready, and we're gonna land on the capital. See if we can't knock them out. Massive downgrade going from dwarves to gnomes. Fuck off. Gnomes are cool. Now, hopefully we sent only artificers here. We didn't, but hopefully we can still win this fight. You got a 4 maneuver, I've got 0. I think. Actually, what do I have? Oh, I've got 6 maneuver. No, we're fine. It's fine. We're winning this. We shouldn't have a landing penalty, but we do. Apparently, maneuver doesn't matter. Fair enough. My bad. But we have more fire than you and equal shock. So we just got a -2 in the shock phase. But it doesn't matter. There's the truce with Laurent. I think I do take these just to make sure that I can take them later. These ones are less important. We could just avoid the capital and just take these. I'm okay with this as a peace deal, actually. Only Nimscod cares. But do we care what Nimscod cares about? Is the question. No. Is the answer to that question. Where did that navy go? There you are. Oh, we've got people trying to kill us in the south. Let's go Northern Thor. Truce of Blue Scale is over. I don't really care about that one just yet. I don't have claims on you, actually. Strange that he's not piecing out. 2 reasons. Okay. Well, as soon as the capital falls, he'll piece. My Kobold Zam will get claims. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so peace can be made. I could get all but the capital. The capital is what? 15 war score, and I only have 13 available. Makes sense. Swapping to Castellos would be an idea. Yeah, I'm going to swap to Castellos. I don't know what I get from Castellos. Let me check. Stab cost and possible advice is actually kind of shit. But an emulant is, in fact, an emulant, so... And you can go there as well. Alright. Before you get to do whatever you want, I'm going to peace out. Yeah, we'll just leave you with the capital. Just leave you with the capital, that's fine. We'll get you later. We have done an mission, the Kobold Mob. I've always found it interesting that we decry kobold kind as monstrous solely because they steal our wealth of the innocent and hoard it for themselves. One may argue that GNOMED does the exact same thing. Toshly Tinker Tinker, or Thinker Tinker. Nim's Cotter exile and radical equal rights activist. His tendency to give his speeches on stages at Nim's Nom's theatre in order to reach large audiences led him to winning the Satirist of the Year award for 1490 despite the earnestness of his beliefs. Makes sense. So, I guess we're releasing a vassal. Kobolds can now appear in the colonies, and the Kobold Mob gains permanent claim on the Caventine provinces. Alright. So it's Kobold Mob here, and you are a Hezogdoom of Iochand. I'm not gonna lie, it would be kind of nice if you were my color. I didn't know this was here! Why have I got 2 different versions? Alright, what's this? The Kongdom of Iochand cannot be ruled alone. By granting regional noble the title of Hezog in exchange for an oath to promote Iochander culture throughout their domain, we can guarantee the land is governed effectively and the process of Iochandization proceeds as smoothly as possible. Alright. Ready to make a new Hezog Doom. All that's left is to decide which of our subjects will receive the honor. I mean, Gnomish hierarchy, right? If the Dragon Downs and Dragon Point areas are owned by Iochand, it's known to be sort of... So, I guess maybe I give you Sildnam and this one, and then I release Gnomish Hierarchy, so you're like the coastal guys. It's called Odin's Bay. Okay. And then Odin's Bay will grant this coastline. Okay. Odin's Bay, Kobold Mob. Vibes. So, yeah, I need to go grab Small Country, Carnator, Demaria, Ginsfield. Cool. Government reform. What do we want here? Probably regional councils for the taxes while it's available. We are also going to improve relations with subjects on one dude. Southroy. In 8 days, we were going to support his independence. Get our guys south. What is my current force limit? 23. Okay. I feel like this is the right thing to do. Oh yeah, and you can go back to trade. You stole Nimskod, though. I don't know about that one. Ugh. Fucking hell. Alright, let's see what this is. I just need Odin's Bay to have 20 dev and a workshop. Okay. What else did I need? Kobolds coexistence are integrated. All provinces in Dragon Point owned by Iochand. Okay. So, 20 dev and a workshop. There's a workshop. Support your independence. Kilmaldor, we can just cancel mill access. Alright. Mission time. What can we tell you of Ronroy that hasn't already been said? 2 of its cities flourishing, the 3rd in ruins and dead. Its overlord supposed to be Laurent, but not all roses are red. What can be really said about Ronroy? Excerpt from the introductory musical number Portnam After Dark, Act 1, Scene 1. Find the North Atlantic coast. What do you want? Portnum needs barracks. We actually do have enough for... Ugh. I also want that as well, but yeah. Alright, declare war on the rent with Independence CB. Join all ongoing defensive wars with Southroy. If we win the war, Southroy becomes a Herzog Doom. Based? We have Cowhead on side? What? Okay. My vassal has gone... No, not my vassal. The Gnomish hierarchy, not my vassal, has gone. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I think I need to be the one to go and, like, do combat, because my troops are just that much better, I think. Like, I'm gonna test my army against this motherfucker right here. I'm outnumbered, but I have Artificer, and you have... I don't know, no, you don't even have vibes. Good start. And that was only from a 3-0. Less good. Good. Still good. That was from an equal roll as well. I just can't stop playing quality tags, can I? I mean, I'm still gonna lose if I don't retreat, but like, those casualty numbers are really nice. We will definitely take the 2-1. Oh. The Gomo's looking west. We've discovered Island here. Just sail west, and if our ship is dashed upon the seas, just sail west. And if the ocean goes endlessly, just sail west. And what if it's a brand new land we see? What would it be? Could be filled with the trees, a giant bees, a choking fog, or chilling breeze. Or, are you understanding me? Just sail west. Westward ho! 7 ditties of Island here. So we get colonial range guy, settler chance, global settler increase. I don't yet have a colonist, so I'm not going to click yet. I'm going to click when I get the colonist. Yeah, they do have a really good general still. Let's see if we can't go help Gowed out a bit. I mean, Gowed being involved in this and, you know, hurting is also really good. Maybe I go siege Laurentine. Southray is still a war leader, though. Which means that the war goal... My security is more important. Means the war goal is Southray itself, which we can definitely protect. Do you miss mage towers in your artificer playthroughs, or do you always go with both estates? I usually go with both estates, but you can build them in full artifice mode. So you don't really miss them. You can still build them. And I guess just to prove that that is like exactly what it is, if I do cash 500, we're obviously going to get rid of it afterwards. You know? You can just build it. And I'm in full artifice mode. I do not have a mage's estate. Do your Gnomish Hierarchy and Kobolds then have their mission trees? That's a good point. I don't know. Yeah? Yeah? I don't know how much of it they're going to be able to do. I mean, that's definitely doable. They're never doing that one. Oh, wait, Hypec? No, they're not going to do that one, because I own Hypec. But yeah, they do have it. Yeah, we need to make sure that you don't get sieged. I want everyone to be happy. And this is now an equal numbers fight where I have a much better general. I mean, it's not that great, actually. 4-3 would probably should be using the 4-3, but oh well. Oh, great. Fucking Wex. If I could roll significantly better, that would be nice. But I am rolling significantly shitty. So I'm going to have to retreat from this again. Yeah, fuck it, retreat. Oh, I can't yet. There we go. Numbers-wise, we do outnumber them. That's good. I just need to stop taking... I mean, neither of those fights were bad for me. I killed more than I lost. But we're still taking fights where I am getting outnumbered. What do we want to do now? Manybone Castle? Meh. Baycods? Yeah, I like that. Which means I can now afford that. Oh, yeah, Rubyhold involved in that war. Ooh, I want to get involved in that so you don't take that. Yeah, get in there, Viswall. Get in there. I'll be there soon. Oh god, that is fucking annoying general. I really need a better general. I don't want to click this button, though. I can give up my consort a military command. Fizwick. The Fizwick is going in. He's fucking terrible! Fuck me. Can I get in and keep the siege progress? Maybe? Yeah. Phase progress +4. Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, they don't have any manpower, though, so that's good. Do I get involved there? Let me drop you, save you, then go back. You explore the last thing that I can do. Yeah, let's just wait for a a colonizer man. Apparently, my colonizers now have an extra ship. Okay. That's annoying. The harbour of Wineport is no stranger to large ships, but to call its most recent arrival large is akin to calling the local vineyards adequate. The colossal migrant ship Razdalanai, one of the homes of the ocean-wandering sea elves, has dropped anchor in the bay in order to resupply. Built millennia ago by the precursors, the vessel has caused such a spectacle that visitors from across Lencanor have flocked to the city, hoping to catch a glimpse of this naval wonder before it once again disappears into the high seas. Among the many sightseers happens to be a prominent member of our Admiralty, and seeing such a gargantuan ship in person seems to have caused quite a stir among them. Even the largest of our military vessels look like ordinary fishing boats compared to one of the seaborne Goliaths of the Remnant Fleet. While the sea elves themselves are unlikely to pose any threat, if any of our rivals happen to get their hands on a ship of this magnitude, any hope of exerting a naval presence in Lencanor would be all but dead in the water. Our Admiralty has started pressuring the Kongun to do something about this potential threat, but what could we possibly do? There isn't a single shipyard in Halan that could build a vessel anywhere close to as large as the precursors could. Well, perhaps there is. Lambert in Westport. While the behemoths built there aren't quite as large as the Razdalanai, they are still really, really big. The Duke of Durain might have been onto something after all. So we should send our spies to Westport to seize the city. In the meantime, we should keep our naval tradition high. If we own Wineport, then we get naval reformer guy. I guess we should send our spies there. We're about to take the first. Let's go take Ruby Pass. That's going to be an important one. Improvements in land technology. I'll take that. You can't... can you grant the blanket minus 10 dev cost priv? No, because I have... I took it out, but instead of that, we have a blanket minus 10% dev cost for being part of a state. Which kind of buffs the AI in a way. Because they are also getting it. Yeah, our guys just need to kind of go a bit slower. We're expanding, we're trying to attack south too fast. Another exploration finished. Let me drop the red gem, and then you can explore nowhere actually. All of you guys are now gonna go link up and protect trade. Oh, I have got 2, so you can also get converted. There we go. If I get this on 21, can I say... No, you're too far away. No saving that. Come on, though. The military ideas of Fizwick. The Fizwick. My Fizwick. The Kong Fizwick is proving to be a fearless man, often seen studying the techniques of the soldiers during their training. Sometimes he even approaches the practice grounds himself. While some were initially hesitant to engage the Royal Kong in melee, others were curious about the skills he brought with him from his life in Port Nam. Even though it was a surprise to some people, Fizwick's reputation for handling himself in a fight is not an unwarranted one. In addition, the presence of the Kong seems to have an encouraging effect on his troops. Hell yeah! Set them to auto-convert. Yeah, that's true. Okay, include subjects, and then there we go. Alright, there's that. I'm going to go to Laurentane. If we can siege Laurentane, then we are in a big W. Free the small. The only thing I need to do is be at peace and have 500 gold. Alright, we are going to get that exploration idea. Then we are going to look west. I'm thinking global settler increase there. So this wants me to colonize that. I mean... yeah, I mean, I could go for Lonely Isle, but... you want me to go for Endraliande? So we shall. You're too far away. What if we did our thing here? Colonial range, brother. You're still too far away. Is it really like you need Tech 7 and then you do that mission? Man, that's such a fucking bum thing. Let's go there then. Whatever. Where is that from that the encouraged development edict is replaced with a passive bonus for stated provinces? Having to constantly toll the edict every time when I dev is super annoying. It's wild to me that it's been like this forever. Yeah, I'll find the mod. And I will paste it in chat. And if you are watching the VOD on my VOD channel, then ask me in the comments because I will forget to put it in the description. Also, if you're watching on the VOD channel, just say hi. Comments, pretty useful. Good for engagement, and engagement is what YouTube likes, and then they'll share it with more people, and then, you know, it's good vibes all around. Is that a minus 35? Yeah, okay. Not a problem, mate. Ooh, one has been pieced out. But if Laurentane falls, like, we're in fucking goated spot. Laurentane has fallen. Okay. We have now lost Sorn cost. Nice, he's holding the line for us. Ooh, do I get involved there? Fear and loathing? No, you fucker. My guy is using magic. South Viz wall is out. South Roy, we got this, bro. You and me. We got the view catcher as well. Admin efficiency there. That 12k, if I can get rid of that. Where's Codil? I can't care right now. If GNOMED leaves, then it's also really bad. Okay. Do we take this urban fight? Togman 4. We'll take him. We'll take him. We'll take him. We'll take him. I think the problem is we're being flanked really badly. Flanking is rough to take. I'm going to retreat as soon as I can. I mean, we're not even out casualtying him this time. Could get a Merc stack. Thing is, GNOMED has now got enough troops to go and wipe that out. Maybe he didn't before, but now he does. Curious what the participation is. 44 and I'm at 41. Alright, I'll take it. Are we really losing that without me? Oh no. Okay, we won. If we can get to where they're retreating to, that'll be quite big as well. Oh no. Really can't be taking this. Ebethil's found the God Fragment already? Holy shit. It's only 1474, bro. What? Stack wipe as much tiny little dudes as we can. I lose my navigator? No, not a chance. Favored by the gods of Castellos. I mean, they're not great. I'm gonna just gain the prestige. I don't want it. I don't want it. Castellos needs a buff, because that's fucking terrible. Come on, man. It's peacetime. It's peacetime, brother. We need peace. Yeah, I'll take your loan. That's fine. Iochand is what? We are gnomish. Well, gnomish human kind of specialization, you know. Iochandization. Come on, man. It's time for peace. We need it. At least peace out like fucking Rubyhold or something. They're at medium. More exhaustion is at 8. Maybe I try and... I really don't want to siege a fucking... dwarf. If I sit on his mountain, is he going to maybe be encouraged for peace? So obviously... I mean, I could, if it was me, I could peace him. So surely you want to just give him a white peace offer right now, right? I'm going to go for that, though. That looks tasty. I like elves. Oh, I mean... Apparently, actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure the moon elves were Iochandized. Huge. Elven migrants arrived. Nice. Castellos used to be better, but people complained he wasn't available past the first part of the game, and that made Region Court worse. Sorry, wait. His buff was better, but because you lose access to Castellos in its entirety, his buff was made worse. That's dumb as shit. Anyway, let's go stack wipe Laurent. Is that your last dudes? It is your last dudes. Alright, we gotta have peace after you're dead. Come on. Peace time, brothers. Get him gone, get him gone. Stack wiped, huge. Sign the fucking papers. What are you waiting for? New general. Let's hope we get something decent. Probably won't. No. A 6-4. Oh, huge. Who is my shittiest guy right now? It's probably Elgin Gibb. Get rid of him. .6-4 is my new best guy. Mordibum Tall Spanner. I think the argument was it was a massive buff to long-live region court races or some silliness like that. I don't give a fuck, man. There's no logic. Huge. Maybe I'll try and find that Ruby Hold army. I imagine you're running. Oh yeah, running over the sea. I'm not gonna follow over the sea. That'd be crazy. Is it because you want something? You want Wesmar. We're not even at war with them, are we? No. Oh, that was the BPIC one. Oops. Come on, man. It's because you've got high enthusiasm. Who's this nonce? Abathil is privateering me? Or are you privateering here? Yeah, okay. I'll let you off. Alright, that's good. Small little stack wipes here and there are going to win us this war. Go, it's also going over there, but I'm gonna catch him. Oh no, you already caught him. Let me in. I want help. Alright, peace out, somebody. Reinforcements have arrived. Yeah, I guess we just have to wait until he's finally capable of peace. Peace will probably come at the most inopportune time. Like right when I'm about to siege something, I think. You just got murdered. And I just took a loan. Fun. Alright, we're at 75%, right? Come on. It's time to give it up. We will just spread out, I guess. Agenda of the Diet. Roynoms have a temple. That seems fine. That's our capital. Royvibob having 5. Yeah, that's what better. Royvibob is right here. I mean, I'm not going to do it right now because I do kind of want this tech. Hell, we're even killing his rebels, man. It's Jover. It's Jover. Peace, I beg. There we go. Did you hear we're free now? Free? What happens? Them lads in Portland went and stuck it to Laurentish. They give him a right whooping. Now South Roy ain't subject to Laurent anymore. Wonder what all them soldiers kept marching around for. Them gnome set is free then. We got a self-determined or whatever it's called. No more taxes. Well, I heard we still got to pay taxes. Ah, well, got my hopes up. At least we ain't a vassal anymore. No more foreign overlords, eh? When I heard the Portnammers made us their subject instead, calling us Ronroy now. Oh, well, they're a republic, right? Got a hierarch and everything. At least we're free from the archaic institution of monarchical feudalism and its structural exploitation of the honest folks in the lower socio-economic classes. Well, I heard they got a king now. Restored the old Iochand thing that fell hundreds of years back. They did give us these things, though. What's that? Paper? Freddy can't read. Said they're tickets. Got to go to some play thing up in the city. Said they'll drag us there if we don't go. Can we go back to farming after? Think so. Good stuff. Good enough for me. That's Life of Brian. No, not Life of Brian. Which one is it? Well, what's it called? It is Life of Brian, isn't it? It's fuck. It is Life of Brian. I'm fucking blanking on the name of it. Unless I'm right, which could be true. Someone in chat is about to tell me. Either way. Make Southright Hezog Doom. They're a historical friend. They become Creek Gnome. Permanent claims on Durain, Darom, and the Northern Flats areas. Huge. Can't go wrong with Ronroy. Holy... No, not Holy Grail. It's definitely the... It is Life of Brian. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Anyway, done. Ronroy is now my vassal. Alright, well. Next formable Hexogdoom. Eventually we'll go over here and get that shit sorted. We actually got quite a lot of money from that. Let's have Anbennar. Duchy of Ronroy is done. Now we need to exploit the Dark Heart, which means everyone needs to be happy with us, and Ronroy needs to have artificers present. And then we unlock the invention Rapid Fermentation. And we get permanent claim on Lencanor region. That's huge. That's really big. But here... If I had manpower, I would do this war right now. But I don't. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay off my loan. I'm going to sit in Portnam and drill. I have almost my full force limit. That's good. Can I finish the kobolds? You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Seems like a worthy thing to go and do. We do have Conquest, but... Oh, wait, do we not have the, We don't board him, so we don't get that thingy one. Alright, that's fine then. Give and Diplomat. Give me this guy. Royal marriage with my vassal, that's fine. And Morale of Armies, Arnold Cogspell. He's once again built a fort. That's unfortunate. These are my best siege guys. You. We could get Miltech right now. I think I can wait until January. But then in January, we gotta make sure to click on the button. Oh, Drain's got Ron Roy's army as well. Or Ron Roy has hired Drain's army, I should say. But I don't want to lose too much manpower in this either. Bye. It was nice that you were here. Let us get colony development boost. We're literally about to get our first colony, right? We're at 602. Yeah, let's do colony development boost. That would allow us to reach probably as well. I might save, take that, and see if I could reach. And if not, then we have to take tech instead. I need to spend my admin. I want to do that. You can take care of that, can you? Good job, Ron Roy. Gowed has discovered Spy. That's fine. I'm going to keep them going anyway. Because we got to 100 and we stayed there for a good amount of time. Doing that would also give us our first idea, which would also be kind of nice. Core build mob, Oddens Bay, Ron Roy. Wonder what the rest of the things we conquer are going to get called. Oh, I've still got the separate sieges as well. Yeah, where's this? Drop this. Nice. Bit of quality wool. Appreciate that. Okay, I think I'm just going to take that now. And do the same here. This is plus 115. I'm just going to take that instead of the idea group. The idea group, though, we're going to go... It's court quality for force limit, right? Yeah. So I'm going to go quality ideas. And I guess I'm going to get my first thing anyway. Fair Iochand has teamed with humans from time immemorial, yet its stewards, since even before the Great Khaznor or the Demarian Republic, have been the Creek Gnomes. The passage of centuries has seen the neighboring Lenkori tribes grow under our influence into unique and beautiful culture, a synthesis of the ways of our peoples. Our language finds its way into their speech, and they flock to our theatres for comedy and drama alike. Most significantly, they have embraced our fashion. The mark of a true Iochander is in their red cap, worn with pride, just like their rulers. Huge. Very nice. So Ron Roy's coming to help here as well. How many troops have we even got here? Oh, over 20k. So as soon as we're siege, I'm going to move in and kill the kobolds in Kobold 6. But it'd be nice if we could actually fucking kill the bastards. There we go, the explosion of Revenarchy. We caught half of them, which is even better. Including a stack wipe. Right, we'll go all the way to the capital now. Oh, they don't see the caves. The kobolds might, but no one else does. It's very possible to remove text from a piece of paper given the right circumstances, but those circumstances are specific enough that removing text is the exception to the rule. This can make mistakes and other basic clerical errors very costly to fix. If statistics are reported wrong, you cannot just quickly revise them and expect to keep a tidy and legible document. It takes an entirely new document just to make sure everything is correct. The mechanists have devised a unique type of document in order to erase these woes. It's a piece of not quite paper. While it feels like a real deal, the texture of the material is such that it's possible to remove writing with a specialized brush so as to make sure that text is not removed accidentally, and it will appear as if nothing was there at all. Very cool. So new research, sending stones, extra diplomat, or national unrest. Just get the sending stones. Oh fuck. Nice, I get a monthly tick. Oh, wow, that was a trap. I thought it was only kobolds that could do traps. Apparently not. You sir, just got bamboozled. That felt pretty fun. All right. So one there, one there, one there, one there. Seat High Peck to Auden's Bay, but it's part of the Gnomish Pass. It's 3 dev, whatever. Though if this tag eventually comes with fucking, what are they called? these things, local organizations, I'm gonna be mad. At least I can advance the Gnomish Hierarchy mission. True. Do I want gnomes? Oh, it's internal migration of gnomes. Yeah, sure. Go, I just got the Esmari fashion event. That's all going to go to Gold Build Mob, and then we're just waiting on the capital besiege now. Artificer force limit right now is 6. Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to be able to get any artificers other than through the click, so maybe those privileges I gave were unwise. Anyway, Soxon Kobold's X is sieged. I'll give it to you. Bishidi beshidi bushidi. Your land is my vassal's property. Very nice. Alright, I assume that didn't come... Oh, it did come with a thing. Alden's Bay needs 20 dev. Do not let the dream of unity between gnomes and kobold kind die with me. Lost words of the activist Toshli Tinkatonka as he was stabbed to death on stage at Nim's Gnomes Theatre by Nim's Cotter Agent. Reviewers initially feted it as the greatest play of the 16th century, praising the realism of the acting. Alright, Culture in Lilroy becomes Dragon Mask Kobold, Norcom becomes Dragon Mask, Odin's Bay becomes Creek Gnome, This is me gaining innovation, maybe? And Iochand gets global setter increase. Huge. And now the Audenroy experiment. 6 provinces owned by me or non-tributary subject have workshop. And then Kobold Mob. 10 provinces, Kobold core. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Well, this is, I think, a pretty good place to stop for today. I gotta go get the kiddo from school in like 20 minutes, so had to be done at some point. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. Mission Tree seems funny. I love the references, and I love the names. The names of these things. Bloody Fort. It's Bloody Fort, man. I love the names that we come up with for gnomes. They're really cool. Anyway, thanks all for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you're watching on the VOD channel, subscribe if you haven't already. And yeah, head on over to Twitch to watch live at some point, maybe. Toodaloo. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.